Good evening. I'm back. How are you guys? Yes, I think I'm going to be decoding some biblical stories. And the idea came a while back, but I think we're going to do it today. Since 2020 is almost over, we can stop focusing on all this crazy stuff that's going on. Because, the social media is flagging a lot of stuff right now, so they don't want us to talk about it. It's going to spoil the surprise or whatever, spoil the experiment. So we got to talk about something else until then. So I was reading some books last night that I bought in order to decode the children's version of the story. I just wanted a fast, simple version of the story so I can decode it. Now, this is not going to be coded word for word biblically because, of course, it's not the verses in the Bible, but it's just picking out the symbolism and decoding Noah's Ark and Moses, story of Moses. We're going to pick out the symbols in them, period. Now, I'm going to have some fake champagne, some fake rosé, sparkling juice, raspberry concentrate. I gotta be bougie at my rosé because I've got my pink. So it's just sparkling raspberry concentrate. See? It's not alcohol, but it looks like alcohol and it feels like alcohol, and it has the same effect visually. So we're gonna go with it. I'm gonna be bougie for a second. This is not real champagne. Okay. This for the holiday feels. Y'all can drink real wine if you like. Okay. So shall we start with Noah's Ark? Now, people have tried to decode this so many times, but they always getting it wrong. Even in the pictures, they show you how God speaks to people. Okay, so on this channel, we've already kind of decoded what speak means and listen means. Speak means to project a vibration out, which means you have your melanin. To listen means to absorb it or to be able to be affected by the vibration of sound. So then that would mean you're pheomelanated. Okay. So to listen versus to speak represent two different races or two different types of people. Okay. When God, see how Noah is light, but he has an afro. He's albino. Okay. Or he light skinned or something. He mixed albino, light skinned, something. Creole, whatever. Long ago, there lived a very special man whose name was Noah. Okay. Noah was special because God chose him to do an important job. So the chosen, he's still chosen. Keywords. I am not happy with the people on earth and have decided to send a great flood to cover the earth. Okay, now remember what earth meant. People of earth. Remember, go back to Thoth. People of earth. I will send a great flood to cover the earth. To cover. I want you to build a huge boat. Now, a boat is not what you think it is because it is representing something else, and I'll explain that in a second. In this boat, I want you to carry your family, a pair of all living creatures, keyword living creatures, so that some may be saved. So this is basically, a boat would represent a group of people's DNA, a super mixed person. Okay. A soul, a spirit, a person with Black, Indian, Arab, whatever they got in them countries over there. So all the melanated people in that region would mix and create a boat. Okay. And this boat is a frequency. Okay. A type of person. All right. So Noah began to build a large boat, a large group of people, and he called it an ark. These people would be safe. Okay. The strong, sturdy ark was made of gopher wood. So gopher wood, what the heck? Let me look up what gopher is symbolic of. Because why gopher wood? Okay. Gopher wood. Symbolism. Gopher wood, biblical truth. What? Term used in the Bible for the substance from which Noah's ark was built. Okay, so let's just look at what is it? The literal. Wood of, okay, we know wood represents a type of person. Okay. Cypress, is it from Cyprus? Gopher wood ark. No one knows for certain what the Hebrew word means in this context. Da, da, da. Most translated with the noun cypress, which is weird because cypress tree was large and strong and its wood was long lasting, which is why it was used in Judea. Da, 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 da. Let's just look up gopher because they're trying to look up the literal meaning. Let's go for animal symbolism. Thank you, Tyra. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can use the elixirs until they're done, and then you start on the next phase. And if you want to start over, you can with phase 1. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Gophers lived in colonies and understand the meaning of family. And gophers are also used as a clan animal in some native. Hold on, gotta hit the button to read it. Okay, so they're very family oriented. As beings, they live underground and are said to be the keepers of the secrets of life. Okay, so I think we know what gopher means. So gopher wood means a type of people. So they're the secret keepers of the secret of life. They live underground in tunnels that intersect and connect, so these are like roots. Okay, keeping them safe underground for extended periods of time, but whether life is above ground or below it, even in the water, the series of tunnels demonstrate how everything is connected, though it may be hidden from us. So gopher is a master at knowing how to dig and uncover hidden truths. And so they're very conscious, basically. Meanings, they have a gift, they share gifts. They'll keep watch on the tallest points of land in order to be able to see movement so that they can warn their own colony. So gopher is very interesting. Tunnels, roots, family, secrets of life, keepers. So we know what these people are. And we know what gopher wood represents. It's a type of people. Okay. Then we have Noah gathered plenty of food. He needed to find enough food to feed his family. and all the lions while they lived on the ark, because they would not see land for a long time. So what is food? Food represents something that they can consume. Finally, he was ready. Noah opened up the door. Noah's wife and family entered the ark, and the animals came in 2 by 2. Okay, so this is code on how to mix. So the food would represent which types of race that they can absorb while in the ark, who they can procreate with, since everybody's family. Who are they going to procreate with while, it's kind of like a community in order to create genetic engineering. So they brought in animals 2 by 2, a male and a female. Okay, so they brought in this woman as food for this man to consume and create another mixed child with. And the male was also then brought in and given to that woman in order for them to also create a mixed child. Okay, so the animals or the mammals or the 2 by 2 are just basically other people that they're going to mix in, who are not like them, who are of different race. You said it sound like polygamy. This morning you had a dream, you received a text, John 18. Can we decode that? Later, but I'm reading this book right now. Thank you, CC Sprinkle. Remind me later, girl. Thank you. Or you can decode it in the comments for us. So there were creatures of all kind. Noah had never seen so many different animals. The elephants did not look happy. Don't worry, said Noah. I have a very large ark. There's plenty of room for everyone. So here's the pictures. I know y'all want to see the pictures like some little kids. All right. The birds fluttered in fear. Don't worry, said Noah. I have built the ark very high frequency, so you will be able to fly. The lions roared. Don't worry, said Noah. I've gathered lots of food. There will be plenty for everyone to eat. So look what he's got for lions. He's got apples. Does this make sense? Lions are a type of people. So the food is who they're going to procreate with. Every animal was safely on the ark, and they heard a loud rumble. It was the sound of thunder, and then the rain began to fall. So the rain that began to fall was not literal water. It was as you can see, plasma, thunder, lightning, frequency shift, static electricity, changes in the ionosphere. The rain poured down for 40 days and for 40 nights. It was on the site. Water covered the earth, and Noah's ark rose high on the water. So water represents plasma in its liquid form. Okay, and plasma in its liquid form is water, and it's solid is ice, and gas it's clouds, and then it becomes plasma, and then it becomes, when it's activated, the plasma is activated with water, it becomes a gamma ray. So, but these are coming in. These are now coming in. So this is the gamma rays and the cosmic rays that are hitting the earth right now. They're flooding the earth. Okay. After a while, the animals became grumpy. The birds were tired of being chased by the lions. The lions, okay, this is right now. The birds were tired of being chased by the lions. The lions were tired of being picked by the birds. The giraffes were just plain tired. All the animals were bored and ready to be free again. So this means they're ready to separate. So this was the first go round of what's happening now. All these animals mixed up, and now they were bored with each other. We want something different. We want to see some other type of people. We tired. Okay, so they separated once again. Okay, so one day the ark hit something and came to a stop. It made a terrible ruckus. The giraffes fell on the zebras. The zebras fell on the lions, and the lions fell on the frogs. So when something falls, that means it mixes out, right? When you fall from your highest frequency, you mix out, right? The fallen angels. That's why they came to the daughters of men and basically mixed out. So when he's using the keywords to fall, Noah sent a dove away from the ark to see if there was any dry land. Okay, a dove is representing of the spirit. This dove is looking for a Caucasian or field melanated body to inhabit because everybody can fail. Second time they separated. So now they need to reincarnate. Second time it brought back an olive branch. This was a sign that the dove had found dry land. Okay, so yeah. The olive branch represents someone who is mixed or melanated, but not like, of olive skin. Okay, so they were like, yay, we can go and get into these bodies and reincarnate and or mix with them, depending on if you're looking at this from a spiritual perspective or a physical perspective. So the olive represented a type of people that they could mix with and have a certain frequency. Okay, so the earth is dry again. They all got off the ark. The animals were excited and could hardly wait for Noah to open the door. The door was open. The animals rushed outside. The birds flew high in the sky. The snakes slithered low in the grass. Noah said goodbye to all animals. Bye. I see you later. And they paraded off to find new homes. The elephants lumbered over the new land looking for food. The giraffe glimpsed past in search of tall trees. The frogs. Okay, so everybody went and found their own kind to, be with. Every other living thing discovered a new place to live. So this represents the races mixing all up and then separating again. Noah and his family were happy by the work they had done for God because the storm was coming, so that's why they had to mix. And then when the storm was over, they went back to being separate. So this is why right now they're really pushing that interracial agenda and trying to, give out synthetic melanin in whatever way they're trying to give it out, because the flood of cosmic rays and plasma are upon us, right? The UVB radiation and all that. So Noah, God said, "No, I'm very pleased with your work, and I promise to never destroy the earth with water again. Look to the sky between the clouds for a sign of my promise and love." Noah looked up, and in the sky, there was the most beautiful thing he had ever seen. It was a rainbow full of bright colors. So this was the shield and the protection in the sky that was to protect from these energies coming in. And there's also the magnetosphere that protected the earth from all these things getting in, right? This is what that represents. So the next time it rains all day and you think you will never go outside again, look for a rainbow. Okay, so then it gives like a real scripture in the back, because this is just a kid's story. It says, "I have set my rainbow in the clouds, and it will be the sign of the covenant between me and the earth. Never again will the waters become a flood to destroy all life." Keyword all. But he didn't promise not to destroy some life. He just said not all. So genetic engineering, mixing agendas, cosmic rays, floods of energy, right? So now Sasha picked this one out, Henny Penny. This kind of goes into this, strangely. She thinks the sky is falling, but she don't fall. I'll read this one last, but basically, if y'all know the Henny Penny story, there's a trickster in here. I guess I'll go ahead and read it to you in between Moses. So basically, I'll just tell y'all the story. There was this chicken outside. She was a hen. An acorn fell and hit her in the head. And she thought the sky was falling. Okay. Her name was Henny Penny. And she said, "Oh my goodness, the sky is a-falling. Surely I must go and tell the king." So she ran into her friend, Ducky Lucky. So it's kind of basically like the Wizard of Oz. They all go on they all gather up in a little gang. "Oh, I must go and tell the king. You want to cook with me?" "Okay, sure. Okay." Then they come up. Now, these birds are different races, if y'all haven't noticed, in different species. So we know Henny Penny is brown. She's melanated. The duck, you got to go by their clothes, too. He got on green and a blue tie. So, he could be mixed or Mexican or something like that. But he got some melanin. Then they come upon this Goosey Lucy. She's gray. She has gray feathers, but she has flowers as well. So she's definitely mixed. She's probably Jewish or something. Probably like, Black Jewish. Then we have all these. Then we have Gander Lander. He has on orange, green. He's probably just a redhead, blank slate. He, whatever floats his boat. He's like, Prince Harry. He got that RH nig. So they all hurried along, and then they ran into this turkey. Okay, he's green and orange, so that means, he don't have too much melon. He barely hanging on. He's barely hanging on. His great-great-grandma was native. So they all going to go tell the king about this sky that's falling, which was really an acorn. She didn't know it was an acorn. She thinks the sky's falling. Then they run into the fox. Ooh, the fox. Okay, notice they all have feathers, which feathers represent plasma collectors. Okay, they collect plasma. So, and he only has a hat with a feather in it, one feather, and he has on green clothes, but he's orange underneath. Remember what orange means? Orange represents like almost red on the electromagnetic spectrum. So he represents pheomelanated, dressed up in green. So he's cultural appropriation. He's fooling them. He got on black boots, a brown belt. Y'all know when they talk about the brown belt or the Louis belts in these wraps, it represents that he has a brown soul because it's right by the solar plexus. So he's dressed up, perpetrating, and he's trying to trick them. And he said, "Oh, I know a shortcut. Do you know the way to the king's palace? Follow me." So notice the whole time, all these birds, they never needed a leader. And they was just talking and just walking together. Like, come on, we're a group, we're a family, we're gang. And then all of a sudden, the fox asserts himself as a leader. He said, "Come on, I'll lead you to the king. I will lead you the way." And so they all followed him, and they followed him to a tree with a hole in it that led underground. And he said, "This way, I'll come through." He planned on eating them, or they would have to fall so that he could eat their frequency. This is basically the halls of Amenti, the hole that went underground. But they were smart. They said, wait a minute. If I told all those birds about the sky falling, then I don't have to go. One of them can go. So she left and went on about her business. She said they already got the news. They could tell. And so the other birds did the same thing. Well, I'm busy too. The fox knows he can go tell the king since he knows the way. So the fox is down there waiting. And then he come back up and everybody's gone. He couldn't trick them because they were like, well, he got the message. He can go tell them. I got stuff to do. Bye. So basically, the king was never told that the sky was falling. And to me, this represents the sky was never falling. She just got hit in the head with an acorn, but an acorn represents love. So maybe the sky wasn't falling per se, literally, but she was getting, by a giant oak tree, a strong tree. She got hit in the head, which means, she's not too smart and she's not too bright. But within her, there's a wisdom that came out when it was needed to save her life. You know what I'm saying? Because even in the Bible, they talk about, a scab will come upon people's heads, or, people will fall into a slumber or a stupor or a sleep, and things like that. So basically, these birds weren't too smart, but their intuition kicked in when needed, when in danger, So the acorn was the love being shown as well, because symbolically it's what it stands for, and roots and seeds was deep within, so that they knew that they were in danger and got out of it, even though the fox was smarter than them. Thank you, London Cook. My son and I think you're amazing. Thanks for replying to him on TikTok. Your wisdom and knowledge have inspired us both. Oh, thank you, girl. So tell him I said hello. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all found me on TikTok, huh? The plasma. That's my TikTok handle. The plasma with 2 A's at the end and then 7. The plasma 7. Okay, so Henny Penny is about having that deep-rooted intuition, even though you're not too bright, it's still there. Even if you're not woke, you feel something. You're still protected in some type of way. And the sky falling represents the veil falling, in order for that energy to come in to upgrade us. Henny Penny definitely needed to upgrade because she didn't know what happened to her, but she knew on a DNA level, or she knew on an intuitive level not to go in that foxhole. I tell you that. Don't worry, it's not real wine. It's cranberry rosé, 100% juice, sparkling. I didn't drink. Okay. Now Moses, y'all ready for Moses? This one is too complicated. So Noah's Ark was just about mixing and then separating again once the ionosphere got back in place, which is what's going on now. They had to find some food, which was, some type of food. They're trying to find food for y'all now. And certain types of, medical attention that's needed at this moment that I wouldn't take. Moses. Let's decode Moses. So this is not the actual verses. It's just telling the story. A baby Moses was saved by an Egyptian princess. He grew up in Pharaoh's palace. So we have to think about this. Okay. A baby is code for someone very young on the planet. So, right. Grew up, was saved by an Egyptian princess. So he hitched a ride out with an Egyptian princess. He grew up in Pharaoh's palace. That means then he reincarnated into the body of a pharaoh. Y'all see how this goes? Y'all see how I'm decoding it? A baby was saved by an Egyptian princess. He grew up in Pharaoh's palace. So basically, a young soul hitched a ride out with an Egyptian soul, reincarnated into someone, into a pharaoh's palace. Y'all know how there's like this discrepancy in ancient Egyptian history that um, one of the pharaohs was actually Moses, because it was, right? Now let's get into this. This one's deep. So anything that's a palace, a house, a temple is another person's body. Okay, this is how you're decoding. So he grew up in an Egyptian body. After killing one of the pharaoh's brutal soldiers while trying to help a slave, Moses fled to the land of Midian. So the midland, Midian, okay? So basically, after killing one of Pharaoh's brutal soldiers, okay, killing means absorbing brutal soldiers while trying to help a slave. Okay, and the slave in this aspect would not be a melanated person, it would be a pheomelanated person. Okay, so he's trying to help somebody hitch a ride, basically, and he got caught by the popo. Moses fled to the land of Midian. That means he got stuck up in the ionosphere, where he married a shepherd. No, he married a shepherdess who took care of her father's sheep. Okay, so he married back into the race. One day while Moses was watching the sheep, okay, the sheep represent also a group of people. He saw a bush covered with flames, but it didn't burn up. Okay, so that's plasma. God spoke to Moses from within the bush. Moses. Okay, a bush is like a small shrub or tree. Plasma, bush, this is like a light-skinned person. It could be an Egyptian, it could be a mix, whatever. Moses replied, I am here. Do not come any closer, because, I'll absorb you. You can't come close because my plasma will absorb you, your plasma. This is in the spiritual realm now. God said, take off your shoes because you are standing on holy ground. Okay, so shoes, if you think about it, it represents your lower part of you. Holy represents mixed. So his shoes, his bottom was his wife. Remember, his wife was black. She was a shepherdess. She watched over the sheep. So his bottom was black. That's why he had to take off his shoes, or else he would absorb the spirits of the holy land, which would represent the spirits or the souls of the mixed people. Okay, and he didn't want to do that because he's he has to stay at his frequency. So this is the spiritual realm. So we're talking about the realms of heaven here. So we have the highest realms. Is the higher you go up, the more powerful and darker the plasmas get. When you come down, they get lighter and lighter. Okay, so the high would represent darker skin. This is like when you see on that Jay-Z and Beyonce video, Mood Forever, how they walked into the club with all the darker people. This is the getting into the higher heavens. So that's why I had to take off his shoes, because he would have absorbed that those souls, because you are standing on holy ground. Remember what we said holy was, right? Moses took off his shoes and hid his face. Why do you have to hide your face? He was overwhelmed and afraid. He had to hide his face because, okay, think about the story of Oshun. When she sacrificed some of her face to come back down to the earth, and she has to wear that mask. So when you hide your face, when you have to hide your face, it means you have to take on a different face. You have to take on a different skin. You have to take on a different race. Okay. because he was overwhelmed and afraid. Okay. Then God said, I have seen how many people are suffering in their slavery and have come to rescue them. I'm sending you to Pharaoh to tell him to let my people go. Basically, y'all got to let these white people free. Go reincarnate and go set these people free. Moses was afraid because remember, this God is holy. Holy is mixed. That's why he's a burning bush and not a tree, because a tree would represent a full melanated person, a full black person, and he's in the midland. So he's in the mixed land, and this bush is sparkling, not burning, and he's on holy ground. That's why I have to take off his shoes. So if you're mixed, your people is both people, black and white. Just saying. All right, here we go. This is where all the confusion has become because people don't know how to decode. Do y'all remember they had slaves in the Egyptian days? They had those white concubines. This is juice. Don't worry about it. It's raspberry sparkling. Exactly. So if God is a burning bush in midland, this represents, this is the voice of God, not God himself, but the voice. What is the voice? A frequency. So you have a mixed person. This is a mixed person soul saying, let my people are both the people. If you're mixed, if you in midland, it's both. Moses was afraid and said, Lord, they will not believe me, and I will not know what to say or how to say it. God told Moses, bring your brother Aaron. Now, Aaron represents a black person. Okay, if you look up the word Aaron, with you to help you speak. That's why, see, Moses was a little light, but he had a black bottom, which means, he had, some black DNA. Aaron has to help him speak because he's more melanated. And when you speak, your frequency is louder and your frequency of melanin is, broader. So when they use the word speak, it means how high you vibrate and your melanin. So basically bring somebody black with you and they'll listen to you. So Moses took his wife and his sons and journeyed back to Egypt. See, they went back. Moses and Aaron stood before Pharaoh and said, you must let God's people go so that they can worship him. So how would you worship God if you are already melanated? Okay, think about it. You can't, because then you would be part of him already. He will send plagues on Egypt. He will send plagues on Egypt. Pharaoh said, I don't know. Pharaoh said, I don't know your God. I will not let your people go. So here's a picture. A mess. A mess. Anyway. So God turned all the water in the land into blood. Okay, water represents black people. Okay. All the water in the land into blood. Okay. So y'all remember the red sky, the Venus plasma? Because remember, water is the liquid form of plasma. It's just, solid, liquid, gas, and then the plasma. So the plasma, the red plasma in the sky. Remember that? The fish died and there was no water to drink. Okay, so the fish represent different souls and spirits in the ionosphere, as well as in the water, as above, so below. Even the pitchers and pots in the homes held blood instead of water. So Pharaoh would not free the slaves. Still, Pharaoh would not free the slaves. Okay, so even though all these signs are coming, he's still, nope, I ain't doing it. Then God sends thousands and thousands of frogs. They filled the river and came into the houses. Frogs were on beds and covers and ovens, on tables. Frogs were everywhere. Ask your God to take all the frogs away, and then I will let your people go. Okay, so frogs are a code for mucus. If you read anything about frogs, they leave a slime, a mucus, and they also represent first matter. They also represent something like first matter, right? So this would be an illness. Okay. Still, he would let him go. So this is happening in the same order that it happened now. The red sky, remember? The mucus, the illness. Can't say the word because you know. God told Moses, have Aaron strike the ground with his rod. So Aaron did, and instantly the sand became millions of gnats. Gnats crawled on every animal, man, woman, and child. It was terrible. This is a pestilence. These are little flies. These are an infestation, a pestilence, which is also a plague, which is also the plague that's getting all the people right now. Okay. Still, the gnats crawled over animal, man. It was terrible. Then Moses said, let my people go. And the Pharaoh said, nope, can't do that. Here goes the illustrations. See the flies? Zzz. So God sent swarms of flies into Pharaoh's house and house of his servants. Soon flies covered the entire land. Pharaoh told Moses, I will let everyone go just as your God. Just ask your God to take away these flies, okay? But when the flies were gone, Pharaoh changed his mind. Okay, take away these 5G, take away this plagues, take them away. Come on, I do what you say. I'll let them go. God sent sickness and sores, hails and locusts. Each time Pharaoh begged Moses to ask God to take away the new troubles. And each time Moses did, Pharaoh would still refuse to let the people go. So they got all these issues, bad weather, diseases, just stuff everywhere. And basically, it's 2020. It was the 2020 of their day. And Pharaoh, he sounded like them Trump. The Trump. Sounds like Trump. God told Moses to stretch his hand towards the sky. Stretch my hands to you. Like this is what your life like. Darkness spread over Egypt. Ooh, it was Christmas, winter solstice, basically. And look, they in Washington, D.C. Oh no, that's Egypt. Excuse me. That look like the White House. Them two pillars. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Darkness spread over Egypt. After 3 days, Pharaoh sent for Moses. Go, but your animals must stay in Egypt. Why you gotta bring animals up in here? Your animals must stay in Egypt. What? When Moses said, "Our animals must go with us to serve the Lord." Okay, again with the animals. Who the animals? Animals must go with us to serve the Lord. Now he want animals? Is this a simile? Is this a metaphor? Pharaoh did not let the people go. Okay, so wait a minute. Our animals must go, and then Pharaoh responds, he did not let the people go, but he didn't ask. He asked. So are the people the animals? Once again, God told Moses, "I will bring one more plague after this." Moses will bring one more. Blah, blah. God said, "I will bring one more plague after this, Moses. Pharaoh will let you go. Watch. After this, it's over. Period." That's what he said. At midnight, it's close to midnight, God caused all of the firstborn sons to die. Ooh. Firstborn sons to die. Moses instructed the Israelites to put the blood of the lamb on their doorways so that the angel of death would pass over their homes. Now, this is where it gets interesting. The firstborn sons to die. Now, who are the firstborn sons? You got to decode that. And what does die mean? Does it mean to, or does it mean to fall? Have you noticed a lot of these celebrities posting their children and grandchildren online? Like Snoop Dogg and Chris Brown and Kanye West. So to die means to fall, to mix out. Okay. So you have a lot of mixed children running around here from Black fathers who were the firstborn on the planet. Moses instructed the Israelites to put the blood of the lamb on their doorways up here so that the angel of death would pass over their homes. So the blood of the lamb represents melanin as well. And your doorway is also through here and into your pineal gland, through your chakra system. So Pharaoh, that means they had to mix in or have some type of melanin on their pineal gland had to be decalcified. They had to have some of that DNA. Pharaoh's own son died. I mean, his son mixed out, Chugs. He went and got him a Kardashian. Okay. In his great sorrow, Pharaoh called for Moses and Aaron and said, "Come here. Leave Egypt and take your people and animals and go. Period. Get up out of here." For 430 years, the Israelites had been slaves in Egypt. Now they packed all that they had and left with their children, their herds and flocks of animals to follow. Okay, so this part in the Bible, it's not in the book, but in the Bible, this is why they eat that flat bread, because bread represents a body and they didn't have time to let it rise when they was free. So they just ate some flat bread, right? So the flat bread represents a body. They got into a body, or they ate or they mixed with someone that didn't have a lot of melanin. They mixed with a Swiss Beats or somebody, I don't know. They mixed with a Chris Brown. They couldn't get a Tyrese. They couldn't get an Idris Elba. They couldn't get, they couldn't get one, so they had to hurry up and just get someone that had some type of melanin. And so they mixed that generation with the lighter skin that were there, that were available, right? That was the unleavened bread, basically. So they got a little bit. They didn't get enough. They got a little bit. So now they packed all that they had left with their children, their herds and flocks of animals, to follow Moses out of Egypt. So, they were gone on to the upper room, to the spirit world. God guided them with the visible pillar of cloud by day and a pillar of fire by night. So the plasma. Soon the Israelites came to the edge of the Red Sea. Remember we talked about the ocean? When you get to the beach, you almost to the cosmos, right? This is the simile of getting to the edge of the ionosphere, getting ready to leave out into the cosmos from Earth, being able to pierce that veil. When Pharaoh realized that the Israelites had fled, he changed his mind. I changed my mind. What have I done? I can't let these people go. Pharaoh and his army chased the Israelites. So now this is the police again, chasing people through the cosmos, not the cosmos, the ionosphere, the plasma police. Okay. Pharaoh and his army chased the Israelites. When the Israelites saw the Egyptians, they were terrified. No. Then God told Moses, lift up your rod over the water. The Israelites watched as Moses followed God's instructions. So what was his rod? What would his rod be? His Kundalini energy, his soul rising up through the, his Merkaba, baby. God rolled the sea back. He rolled the magnetosphere back, like he did now. Rolled it back. Looks like two wings when it's rolled back. Okay. And remember the Red Sea. And remember before they had turned all the water red, but then now they're calling this the Red Sea. So that would be the Venus plasma that they're rolling back. Y'all remember the Venus plasma? God rolled the sea back so the people could walk through on dry ground. Once the Israelites were across the sea, God told Moses to stretch his hand, stretch my hand over the sea. The waves fell upon Pharaoh's army, and they were all drowned. The Israelites were saved. Okay, so then the plasma came back and took all of those bad police officers away. The bad police officers were the Pharaoh's army that was trying to chase, the plasma that's trying to escape, because they only had a little bit of melanin, and so they was kind of after them. God wanted the Israelites to believe in him and put their trust in him. So God wants us to believe in him too. So basically, he's like, look, y'all got a little bit of melanin. Y'all might be able to make it. Come on, Mariah Carey. Come on, Swiss Beats. Come on, Alicia Keys. Okay? You can make it through the rain. But you need to mix back in, though. You need to have some brown kids. You need to have some kids with your own. You can't be like Kanye and them, okay? Can't do all of that. You don't have enough melanin. But you can still get out. The end. The story of Moses. Y'all like it? So basically, if God was in the midland as a burning bush, not a tree, not a big old tall tree, not a big old oak tree, but a sparkling burning bush. He was like basically mixed, which means he was the God of all people. So basically he got the white people to mix in so they can get some melon so they can get free too. So people are right when they say the original Hebrews were white and black. Yeah, they were mixed eventually. They just needed a little bit more melon. Just a little bit more. So y'all have any questions on that Decode? The children's Bible stories? Someone kept asking me about Jonah and the whale. What is it symbolic for? And I never answered it. But I did think about it. Okay, a whale is not a fish. And in the Bible, it says a big fish. It doesn't say a whale. Right? Doesn't it say a fish? A large fish? It never says a whale. So a lot of these things are not, it's very important when you go to decode something. If it says a whale, if it says a big fish, maybe they didn't have like the difference, you know, it was a land, it was a mammal and a fish. So it was mixed once again. And he ate and swallowed up Jonah and then spit him out to make him go give his message. And how do you give a message? You have to put it inside someone. So he absorbed him and basically raptured him up into, because remember the sea is also code for the cosmos. And fish, remember, fish represent the souls. You know how it says become fishers of men. So you have to absorb them. So this fish absorbed or ate Jonah because he wouldn't go give his message. And then when he spit him out, he wouldn't go give the message to the people of what? Nineveh, whatever. So that's what it means. Like, it means that he was unable to give the message because he had not properly been absorbed by a higher frequency. He was not listening. Now then when he came back, he was screaming and shouting. Okay, that means he turned brown. He got him some melanin. Okay. You said Easter or Esther. Okay. The whale represented God or just a higher frequency, you know. And in this instance, God is not a God. God is not one being. It's all things. It's all things in between. It's everything and all things. So just like the burning bush represented God, it was in midland. It was not a tree, not a, you know, and it was burning but not smoking, and it didn't burn up. So it was like in between. You see, I did change my outfit. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing my fashion senses. I appreciate it. So I think the God that people keep looking for is not one God. It's God of many. And that God that keeps reappearing in the Bible, it's not for one race. It's for all races to mix. And so there are different types of people in the Bible, which is why God has to always have these messengers that get caught up and then sent back caught up, raptured, and then sent back. Even in the book of Enoch, he gets caught up and sent back with a new garment. That's a new body. So all this reincarnation that keeps going on, people die and reincarnate and come back into different forms. They mix in slowly, killing them softly. Killing Me Softly with his song represents mixing out slowly, mixing back in slowly. So this is what the whole thing is about. Like, this is what this whole 2020 is about, to get people to come together, because it's time now to get back in the ark. And the ark is a type of people. You see? And then once things calm down, the animals can leave the ark again and separate. And remember, the ark was made out of gopher wood, which is one big, they're really big on family and the secrets that are kept, the hidden treasures and the hidden secrets. And so it was a storehouse for all the races to be preserved. And then genetically, if you mix out slowly, you'll create all the different races upon the earth. So the Bible, all those stories are a code for mixed race mixing, and things that are happening in the cosmos that are, causing the earth to heat up or to experience high amounts of radiation, or even if it's being done by, aliens or other beings, it's still the same effect. So you got to get in that ark, or you might get, messed up. Now, the ark was not for everyone. Okay, y'all have to understand this. The ark was not for everyone. It was for some people. Because if you think about it, when they got off the ark, they found wives and husbands and all that kind of stuff. Remember, the children. So this was only in a particular land, only in a particular part, only for a particular time. It wasn't forever and for the whole entire earth, because remember, earth represents a type of people, not the entire planet. They would say, world or something like that. So y'all have any questions? Donald Trump just posted a picture of MJ and an old lady saying, "Before you all say conspiracy theory, hear me out. I sent it to your in." Okay, thank you, girl. I gotta stay informed. You be informing me on the Instagram. Let me see what Mr. Donald done post. What in the world? Oh, Donald Trump Jr. You said, oh yeah, Drake posted his baby. Okay, before you call it a conspiracy theory, just hear me out. Look who posted MJ saying, "Before you all say conspiracy theory, hear me out." What in the world? Why they do this? I was just thinking, that was so weird, because I was just thinking about that. I was like, I wonder if MJ gets offended when people post his pictures when he looks like that and comparing them to like other people. I guess he don't. And she got on blue too. Thank you, ASMR Sending. Thanks, Professor Ashira. I really appreciate you taking the time to go live to teach us. I've been decoding nonstop now that I've learned from you. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for the donation. So, keywords of decoding the Bible. House represents a body, right? Palace, castle, house represents a body. Garments, covering, shield, protection represent a skin tone. okay, or a covering or a melanin, basically. When they keep saying animals and people, they're talking about people of lower frequency, okay? And that's just how they coded it. I don't have anything to do with that. Y'all, how they coded it. Anytime something is in between, mid, a bush instead of a tree, burning but not burning up. Remember when I told you guys when they did the experiment on radiation for white mixed and then black, one would get permanent DNA damage, nothing would happen, and then the mixed person, they would get damaged, but it would instantly heal itself. So this was the burning bush in mid-land. So that's how you kind of can decode the Bible if you know code words such as what palace or house means, what garment means, what certain things mean. They leave context clues all throughout, and it's also hermetic knowledge as well. Also symbolism. That's why it's very important to learn symbolism. It's important to look up spiritual meanings of things, like certain types of wood, like that gopher wood that they built the ark with, which was hidden secrets, family, root system, da 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 da. So you have to go deeper, and you have to look for these key words in order to understand what's happening. And you have to understand why they keep referring to certain things. It's not literal. It's all metaphor. And a flood does not always mean water. It can mean a form of water, right? Because there's different forms of matter. There's different states of matter, just like there's different states of consciousness. Just like there's different states of life. For example, there's bacterial life, there's conscious plasma life, there's physical, biological, life that we're living right now. So you have to understand there's different levels of consciousness, different levels of and different states of matter. So depending on your spiritual location, I'll say that, if it's in a body, you're in a physical body, or you're in the spiritual realm, things will have to be decoded multidimensionally. So you'll know when they're speaking in the spiritual world because they'll talk a lot about clouds, thunder, like things that are like shoes. They'll talk a lot about shoes because you'll see a lot of the Bible takes place in the spiritual realm, not even really on earth, barely on earth. This amount of the Bible takes place on earth. The rest is in the spiritual realm, if you can decode it. Just like the Egyptian, Egyptian Book of the Dead, mostly instructions for the dead, which is the same thing as the Bible. Instructions for the dead, how to get out, how to mix in so you can get out. Those Pharaoh soldiers were, what chases you in the ionosphere if you don't have enough melanin, because it's basically protons, neutrons, and electrons that are attracting each other. What one is missing. So it's basically science. It's quantum physics, basically. Basically, it's quantum physics. And if you don't have something, you got to pay the universe. You got to pay the cosmos. You have to pay the ionosphere. You have to pay the toll. You have to give up an electron. A neutron has to turn into a proton. You got to turn particles into waves to get up out of here, basically. And so this is how they explained it back in the old days, because people didn't know science or quantum physics. And in order for that knowledge to be preserved, they had to put it in story form, and people had to believe it literally, and so that they can keep passing the stories on, so that one day when, the science would come back, the sciences would come back, people would understand what the stuff really meant, because it had kept its symbolic meaning through the stories. You believe that being born again has as coming home to yourself, your authentic self, which leads you to seeing past. Yeah, that's right. You got to come back through a different body. You have to be reborn through a Christos body. That's why in the church they have, when you take the wine and the Eucharist, the Eucharist, the good Christ, U means good, U melanin, EU, U melanin, look it up. That's what it means, the good melanin. So that's why they give it to you in your mouth, because you need that melanin. If y'all don't believe me, go look it up. I'll look it up for you. So look up the etymology of EU, EU, good, well, good, the good melanin. See? Now look up theomelanin. And I didn't write this stuff. I didn't make it, I'm just decoding it for y'all to see. Because some people still don't get it, baby. Still. Okay. Theo means spiny plant, thorns. So I put them thorns on Jesus's head, because they trying to hit you right out with them thieves on the side, because they done stole his melanin, and he was put on the cross because he was trying to cross out of the ionosphere. That's why they put the crown of thorns on his head, because they was like trying to get them two thieves to go with them. So they can dirty. So yeah, when you take the Eucharist, it's basically symbolic of you trying to get some melanin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The wine is also the blood. So the bloodline, you need to get in that bloodline, the blood of the Lamb, and the good Christ. Now, I'm past the collection plate around this church, because this church told you the truth. I even dressed up like a female pastor today. Okay, what was that thing you wanted me to decode? John 13 or something, 18, what was it? Yes, got my church outfit on today. Hello. But my church be telling the truth with no code. Okay, what was that scripture that the person asked me? John something. Y'all know I forgot. 18, was it 18? Did I have a bad memory? 18:1. Oh, I got a good memory. Okay, let me read. Jesus was arrested. Oh God, he went to jail. He got caught trying to hit. On the other side, there was a garden, and he and his disciple went into it. Now Judas, who betrayed him, knew the place, because Jesus had often met there with his disciples. So Judas came to the garden guiding a detachment of soldiers. So this is in the spiritual realm. They was hiding out, waiting, right? And Judas, he led, the gang police officers that be in the ionosphere to these, disciples, so they get them. They were carrying torches, lanterns, and weapons. This mistook. So basically, there was the plasma, other types of plasma that was getting ready to absorb these disciples. Jesus, knowing all that was going to happen to him, went out and asked them, "Who you want? You want me?" Jesus was the gang leader. Jesus of Nazareth, they replied. Nazir. Nazareth? Nazir? Now remember what a Nazir was. It's a knot. It was a priesthood of a serpent. Okay, if you didn't know, now you know. I am he, Jesus said, and Judas, the traitor, was standing there with him. Jesus said, they drew back and fell to the ground. Again, he asked them, who is it that you want? Jesus of Nazareth, they said. Jesus answered, I told you that I'm him. If you are looking for me, then let these men go. Shoot. This happened so that the words he had spoken would be fulfilled. I have not lost one of those you gave me. Okay, I'm still live. Thanks. Okay. I didn't have the door closed. Then Simon Peter, who had a sword, drew it and struck the high priest's servant, cutting off his right ear. The servant's name was Malchus. So remember, ear is your ability to hear sound. So he mixed. If he cut off his right ear, that means he mixed. He gave him some of his plasma. I know it's weird, right? Just go with me on this. Because ear represents your ability to receive vibration, to receive sound, right? It's like a satellite. If you cut it off, you can't receive sound to your right side. You can't receive a frequency to your right brain. So you cut off that right brain, baby. Cut off that creativity. Okay, y'all got to decode. Jesus said, put your sword away. Shall I not drink the cup the Father has given me? This means so when you drink the cup, it represents, you know how Beyonce says, I got my cup up to the heavens. It means whatever, like if you're going up, whatever gets in your cup is what you take. Like, but you need to be guided, you know. The Justin Timberlake song, Take Back the Night, he says, I want to give your love some direction. That's my aim. So when you have different, you know, energies or plasmas, when you have a little bit of melanin and a little bit of pheomelanin, it allows your plasma to be more able to swerve and curve and go into certain directions. It gives it direction instead of just super fast, you know, and just getting like going through whatever. So it gives you the ability to curve. So when you guide your cup, you can collect what you want along the way. So if there's a spirit here or a soul here with a little melanin, you won't get some of that. This one got a little bit of some Asian, some Native American. Let me get some of that. Why are you stuck? Okay. All right, I see. Give me some of that. Okay. So as you leave with this cup and you get into the cosmos, these people's energy, their soul, part of their spirit also goes with you. So they get out. And so when they come back in, they can come back and reincarnate in a melanated body. Okay. So Jesus said, okay, well, this what we ran into, this what we got to take. Come on. You know, we done ran into him. Judas betrayed us. It must be meant to be. So we have to take this cup, okay? Then the detachment of soldiers with its commander and the Jewish officials arrested Jesus, then bound him and brought him first to Annas. Okay, Anna represents, remember, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been struck by a smooth criminal? Okay, Anna represents the first to recognize the church or the spirit in the church, okay? The church is a temple. I just want you to recognize me in the temple. You can't hurt me. I found peace within myself. Go with it, Jim. Okay, so a temple, a church, Anna first to recognize the church. represents who was the father-in-law of somebody, some dude, okay? The high priest that year. Okay, so the higher up, the dark person. You know, he got to pass through this final level of the ionosphere, and it's ruled by the high plasma. Okay, and they got to recognize that you got some brown in you. You ain't black, you can't get through. You don't have enough melanin. You can't go. So Peter's first denial. Simon Peter and the other disciples were following Jesus because they was trying to hitch a ride. And the disciples were known to the high priest. He went with Jesus to the high priest courtyard, but Peter had to wait outside the door. He didn't have enough melanin. The other disciples who was known to the high priest came back and spoke to the servant girl on duty and had brought Peter in. So remember the Usher video? Don't waste my time. When dude from Malibu's Most Wanted was waiting outside and Usher had to go let him in. He had to usher them into the other side because the bodyguard wouldn't let him in. Go watch that video. It's called Don't Waste My Time. So this is that. Basically, Jesus was in the spiritual realm and they was trying to all hide so they could hitch a ride with somebody going through. And Judas exposed them to the popo. And Jesus was like, dang, man, you know what? This my cup got, so I got to go with it. And so he just went on with it. The Bible's actually funny if you know how to decode it. You know what I'm saying? You have to put it into modern terms because we keep reliving this over and over. Everything that you've read in the Bible, everything that you've read in the ancient Kemetic text, we keep living it over and over. Every time somebody died, every time someone transitions from the spiritual realm into the physical realm and vice versa. So, right. Every time someone tries to, ascend into the heavens, this is what we have to go through. This is what the whole Emerald Tablets is about, how to get in and get out. It's directions. It's what you need. He had a little team. He was hitching ride. He was trying to hitch a ride. He had a group of people. There we go. It's the same story as the Wizard of Oz. Except the wizard was the trickster. And he wanted the witch's broom, which was like Moses's staff, to part the Red Sea so he can get out and get some melanin. Dorothy couldn't come with him because it wasn't enough. So he used Dorothy to bring him the witch's staff or her broomstick. It was the trick the whole time. He couldn't get them home. He just wanted her staff so that he could leave. That witch was like Moses. That's why they painted her green, because she was humiliated. Anyway. Thieves in the temple. Y'all know what that means. I told y'all what a temple is. It's a body. Trying to steal the melanin. Them shoes. Yep. She had them red shoes on. She was in the spirit realm. She was like, first of all, she had to follow a yellow brick road. And she had on some red shoes that she got from a dead witch that her house fell on, crushed. So her house is a body. Her house fell on top of the witch. She got some red shoes. So anytime something falls on top of another thing, it means they fall into that race. Okay, so that wicked witch of the East. So from us, East is Africa. So she's got her some black bottom, some red bottoms. Like these is bloody shoes, like Cardi B. She Cardi B up in there. She's like, look, I'm black Latina. Or I'm black too. I got bloody shoes. And if you've ever seen the picture of Heru walking on top of the red sky by the pyramid, it's the same thing. Okay, so it's basically some melanin. She got some melanin, the blood. She got a black bottom. Basically, that's why she married Offset, because he could set it off. Her Kundalini. Oh, there you go, sprinkle. And see, then her child is now more melanated. So everything goes back to the same story over and over and over. We mix in, we fall down, but we get up. That's that whole song is about, mixing in and mixing out. Now you can take it literally and apply it to, life situations like falling down and then getting up and not giving up. Yeah, motivational speech. But if you take it and decode it as it's supposed to be decoded, that's what it means. You said all my chat worship me. I don't think anybody worships me, but if you do, thank you. I can't really give you much, but what I'm giving you now. Thank you. All I can do is give you some examples. Is Christianity all about melanin? Yep. All religions are about melanin. Period. All movies. Period. Everything. Period. Period. All of it. Everything. From the beginning of the Bible to the end of the Bible, that's all it's about. Sorry. I am sipping on sparkling juice. Rosé. It looks like champagne right now, but it's juice. Okay. I was trying to look bougie for y'all today. Hit that like button. Thank you. Nothing else, just melanin. Well, it's about betrayal. It's about how people will lie, cheat, and steal for the melanin. How they will try to not have the melanin until the last minute. It's how they will treat people on both sides. It's how both sides treat both sides of people. You know what I'm saying? According to the amount of melanin that they have. It not just, white and black, but black and white. So like in the Pharaoh story, the Moses story, they were enslaving the fairer skinned people. And so that's why Moses had to go and say, look, let them go. And that they didn't have a lot of time to mix back in. That's why I had to eat that unleavened bread, which represents someone with just a little bit of melanin, just enough to make it through. That's why on the song, what was it, Power? Yeah, that's why on the song Power by Kanye, he says, have you ever had sex with a pharaoh? I put the P in the sarcophagus. That means if you sleep with me, you're going to mix out of your race because I'm black. So a sarcophagus is like the Egyptian coffin. So there you go. But the moral of the story is that eventually you have to come back together in order to survive and to get out of the matrix, either here on earth or in the spiritual realm. Somebody, there you go. You can't make it. You're gonna have to hide and tuck away. And if you get got, oops, you better have better have somebody that can represent. So basically, Jesus sacrificed himself so that other people could go. Like, he gave them all their melanin so they could get out. And so he stayed trapped on the cross until somebody saw what he did, and they came back through and gave him some more melanin. And that's why when he came back, and Paul, that person said, was it Paul? Said, "Let me see your hand so I know it's you, Jesus." So when you show somebody their hand, you see the melanin in it, right? You see that hand. So back in the old days, they had to disguise themselves so nobody would know who was who. That's why they wore a lot of facial hair and like stuff on them, because like if you lined up like 5 different races, they could all look the same, but say, "Oh, I'm black, I'm Arab, you know, I'm this, I'm that, I'm Mexican, I'm a Native American." They might all look the same except slightly different, just barely, but they all look the same. You couldn't tell what they were, but they know what's in their bloodline, you know. So the point is, in all the depictions or in all the descriptions of God, he always, or she, them both are always in like mid form, or represent the midway or two or dual, you know. So you have to realize that the joker, you know, the mask, people are so fighting on race wars, they don't realize, what if someone that would say, "Okay, well, I'm going to judge you." What if they made the judge mixed? Whose side they going to be on? They got one black parent and one white parent, whatever. How are they going to decide what's racist and what's not? I don't know. They're going to really have to decide. They have to measure the heart. They have to measure the hatred of the opposite one in the other one's heart. So here's the thing. If your heart has hatred of this race and their heart has hatred towards your race, then y'all both are being judged for the hatred of the race of, quote unquote, God. You understand? So y'all both judged, but got nowhere. That's why people are trying to make people come together. Literally. Come together. And they're all putting in the music. Oh, well, why did they do that to me? Why is people so evil? There was this lady on Instagram today, and she was a black lady, and she said, "There's something seriously wrong with someone who has to hold another person down to feel tall. And that's not my problem. That's not my problem. That's their problem. Don't put me in it." That's what she says. Basically, she says, I'm not a victim of racism. If racism did not exist, or white supremacy did not exist, what would they have? Would they feel good about themselves? As if everyone was treated equally. So yeah, Toni Morrison, thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, that was her. So she said she's not a victim of racism. She said the truth, or the interviewer said the true victims are the one who feels like they have to hold people down in order to feel tall. Those are the people that have the problem. So this is why they're trying to unify everybody right now to they call heal the disease of racism, the disease, right? They're calling it a disease because it affects your heart, like heart disease, basically. Because if you have hate in your heart, it does not vibrate as high. And if you're not on a higher frequency, then you really can't, shift to the next level of consciousness, or, your immune system is not going to be as good either. So that's why they're trying to do all of this, unite as one and da 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 da. They're trying to heal those wounds, but they should have started that a long time ago. Yeah, so they should have started that a long time ago, but I guess this was the right time. So now they have all these children, and I got kids, so I know. They have all these kids on like TikTok and social media. There's more mixed people than ever. Shoot, it's Noah's Ark all up and through here. You can't go nowhere without seeing a mixed child, period. So we have Noah's Ark back. Noah's Ark is back because of all the stuff that's coming in. Okay. Noah's Ark represents a type of people that have to come together as one in order to survive the incoming radiation, or the radiation that's incoming from technology that they're getting ready to release, whatever. And remember who was Noah's son or daddy? Somebody, Enoch or somebody. They had that technology. Enoch talked about a machine that made weather. It's all in there. Like, it's all in the book of Enoch. I'm drinking orange juice and rosé juice. You're sipping. That's good for y'all. Pyramids or a power grid. True. Yep. So y'all know, like, everything is a cycle. Technology comes, technology goes. Frequency comes, frequency goes. In order to survive the cycle, you must get on the arc. And then once that cycle is over, then the people can go back out of the arc and separate, and then come back and then go back. A lot of people are saying, let's never separate again. But remember, on the children's story, they even said the animals got bored. So when they said that, it means the people got bored of each other. They wanted something different, a little flavor, a little different, spice, whatever, over here and over there. So when they said that people got bored, it means they were tired of being with each other. They wanted to go get something different. Oh, I want something over there. Oh, that's the same story as the fallen angels seeing the daughters of men. It's the same story over and over and over. Fall and rise, rise and fall, fall and rise, get back in the arc, get out the arc, get some melanin, mix out, mix in. That's all it's about. Y'all thought doing good deeds was going to get y'all, into the heavenly choir. Don't matter. But see, the frequency of your soul judges itself by how high it vibrates, depending on how you feel about what you did. So you're your own judge. If you don't feel guilt for doing nothing, and it doesn't affect your frequency, you're good. But if you feel that guilt, if you have empathy, it will affect, you will judge yourself. It's like when the teacher says, okay, give yourself the grade you think you deserve. It's like that. And with different types of thinking and levels of consciousness, you can change that frequency by how you think about things and how you perceive things. Okay. Crazy Horse said, you see a time of 7 generations when all the colors of mankind will gather under the sacred tree of life, and the whole earth will become one circle again. Yep, true. That's what it is. Just like on the Michael Jackson 5 video, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Same thing over and over. Over and over. And over and over. Again. So when you guys are looking at things, just understand what time it is. It's Noah's Ark time. That's why everybody's pushing with the agenda. And that's why they're reenacting the biblical stories. See, Trump don't want to let his country go, his nation go, his people go. You don't want to let them go. He's fighting to the end. But Trump, he's playing his role. You can't be mad at Trump. That's the role he signed up to play. So you got to play it. Judgment Day is when you die, baby. You judge yourself. What did you leave with? Like, do you regret anything? Are you sad about anything? Do you feel good? Is your frequency high? You got enough melanin to get out and navigate through the ionosphere without getting got? Then you good. If not, you got to sit and wait for somebody to pass through and give you some. You know what I'm saying? Or take you with them, or you got to hit your ride. You got to be like this. In the ionosphere, yes. So you judge yourself, and depending on your energy, if people need you or not, they'll let you hit your ride. If they need to make a turn, if you don't have a lot of melanin, and so on and so forth. I'm trying to paint a picture of this. Is like let's say you're flying, your soul, you're flying, you have a lot of melanin, and you're going so fast that you're just going to blast through everything. And if you're going so fast that you blast through everything, those things can take your melanin. They can take you, and you might end up with nothing. That's why you need to be able to go maneuver. So you may see like somebody that has some pheomelanated plasma. You might go in and get a little bit of that, hit your little ride on you, and then you might go over here, and you might swerve, and you might come out until you're able to get out into the cosmos with most of your plasma. And for those people that are, waiting on the walls, they're stuck in the wall or stuck on the cross, live your life off the wall. For those who are stuck on the wall, they can hitch a ride. Part of their energy can hitch a ride to higher places. And if you get to the beach or to right before the cosmos, that's the highest you can get. And then with the reincarnations from the cosmos will come back through you to guide their way down, to guide their sleigh, like Santa, back down. So they're going to bring gifts of, frequency and melanin back down, so that when they reincarnate, they take a piece of you just another part of me. They take a piece of you with them, So let's just say some white lady died or some white dude died, and they were stuck on the cross. And when Michael Jackson was born, he came blasting through the ionosphere like that little boy on Black is King, that Beyonce Disney special thing. And he picked up some of her. He said, okay, now I need to turn over here, pick up some of that, And so when he was born, he got a little bit of this and a little bit of that on his way down, so that he could direct where he wanted to be. Family history. There you go. So Whichever direction he went, that's what he was meant to get. It's like playing dice. It's like rolling dice. Man, it feels like rolling dice. 7-11, 7 twice. So that's what it is. What if you can't stay pregnant because it's horrible? What you mean you can't stay pregnant because it's horrible? It ain't horrible. Well, you can't drink or smoke? Is that? Girl, you gotta stop all them bad habits. Oh, she's a troll? Okay. Sure, can I hitch a ride? I'm off of spiritual lifting, but I don't fly spirit. That's Drake. Girl, you know I can't give you no ride. Anyway, this is why would they get stuck instead of just being sent back to Earth? Because they would get stuck because they're in the plasma. They're in another spiritual. The only way to get life is through what? The cosmos, right? So you would have to gather enough of certain plasma to be reborn. That's why they keep having children, because it's kind of like an attraction. It's like, let's say your great-great-grandson, let's say your great-great-granddaughter is pregnant, right? And you've already been dead and you want to come back. So you have to wait until some energies come from the cosmos and you got to hitch a ride. And then that person that hitched the ride starts to drive. They're the driver now. Okay. So you got to go pick up some old white plasma. So if you're at the top, in order to get that far, you got to have some melanin. It's in order to get to the beach, you got to have a little bit of the melanin, right? And so, but then when a soul comes down to reincarnate, that little bit of melanin gets caught, and then it gives direction as the driver, and then it's conscious. Remember, all this, the plasma is conscious. So it's going to go pick up another hitchhiker and on its way down. That's why they call it falling. Okay, you're going to fall into a lighter skin to reincarnate. You're going to fall into the lighter plasma. You're going to drive to pick up your buddy over here. You're going to drive to pick up your buddy over there until you have enough to reincarnate into this pheomelanated body. It's the same with like, now if you're up there, you want your son married a black woman, and you got to come back through the black people. You got to miss those people hitching rides. Okay. But in order to have the direction, you must have the ability to steer at the top, at the beach, basically. There you go. I just try to break it down to you in simple terms so you can understand. What happened when someone is mixed race? Nothing. They can come and go. They could go either way. It's basically that. Like, as soon as something comes down, they're going to catch it automatically, and they can go wherever they want to go. So it's kind of like, it doesn't matter to them. It don't matter to them. They're good either way. Period. Wait, so if someone with eumelanin picks someone up with pheomelanin, They are born with less melanin. Yep. So, for example, let's say a soul comes down from the cosmos. It passes through a mixed person. It's going to pass through the beach first, right? And let's say, okay, well, I got to be born through my DNA. I got to be reborn through my DNA, right? So if my kids, depending on what them children done did, that's my fate. See what I'm saying? So if I only have offspring, if they only have offspring of a certain frequency, if they only have black offspring, if they have mixed offspring, if they have a bunch of different offspring and I could choose, that's where I'll go, you know. So if I want, depends on what I want, that's my choice, you know. If I want to get into this baby right now that's being born, and maybe she's mixed, maybe she's white, maybe she's Latina, maybe she's black, maybe she this, maybe she that. If it's in my family tree, I get into her. If it's from my direct descendants. So that's what it is. So if I want to wait, if I'm like, well, I don't want to be born into that race, I'll wait. Okay, I'll wait. Man, I'll wait. Okay, I'm tired of waiting. I'm coming back. Get this. I'm tired of being stuck up here. I want to go do something. So I'll go down, and depending on who's being born at that time from my bloodline, that's who I'll be born as. But at the same time, you know, you can guide, because you're the ancestors. You can guide your family from beyond. You know, you can still guide them consciously because you're consciousness. Mm-hmm. What if people disgrace the family? That's why the ancestors have to guide them. This is why in certain cultures they work with the ancestors, because the ancestors know what they want. They know what they want you to be, so they know what they can come back as. And this is why, like, if you get tricked into worshiping, uh, you know, fictitious characters in a book that's basically giving you instructions on how to hitch a ride or get out or find a ride or whatever, that's where you abandon your ancestors, and you know they're not really a part of your life, and you're not considering them anymore. And so sometimes them ancestors come back with a vengeance, and that's when a lot of the generational curses begin to happen. Begin to be broken. When the ancestors come back and start breaking those generational curses that people fell under when they were lied to and, you know, told this and that, they come back and fix it. They come back and correct it. They come back and give the truth. They're like, y'all did that all wrong. Y'all stupid. I'm coming back. I gotta fix it. Period. And that's why you'll have a whole family kind of disown you or not really accept you, because they were given their truth by someone who, you know, didn't have their best interest in mind. And now that the real deal has come back, they're going to break that generational curse, whether you like it or not, because they made you. Period. So this is why they have the strength and the will to do so, because they could care less what you think. I don't care what you think. You know who I am. Thank you, Scarlett. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Send me good vibes, please. Depressing, deathly sad girl. You better raise your frequency. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why are people always sad? Well, you don't have to be sad. You have life. You're still alive. You have food. Don't be sad. Be glad. Turn on some Michael Jackson. Go dance. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good vibes. Dress up. Look, go put on some clothes. Look what I did. I ain't going nowhere, but I feel good. And I look good. And therefore, I'm not sad. What are you wearing? Go put on some clothes, girl. Go dress up. Go put some makeup on. Go take some pictures. Look good, feel good. There you go. Then post up and hope your ex see it. You said you're wearing silk. Oh, yeah. So when they hit your ride, they get dropped off into different body, right? Yeah. Wherever they want to go. Like if your DNA, okay. Who is they? First of all, because there's different two people. Who's hitching a ride? The field melanated people? Okay. Remember, it starts off with a mixed person. Period. Okay. Remember, the mixed person decides what direction they going, who they picking up. Okay. Watch some of them Drake videos. He'll show you. He got a driver in one of them. So who are you picking up? The mixed plasma will decide which race they're going to be. Just like the burning bush in Moses. That was that mixed race that Moses had to go through. That was some plasma. He had to go hitch a ride. He had to go get Aaron. So he said, go get your brother Aaron. You see? It's the same thing. He had to go get a black person. And God would represent the soul coming in from the cosmos, going through the mixed person, plasma. And now they get to decide what race they're going to be by also what their family did. So, but remember, you might have a brother that married out of their race, or you might have a sister that married into her race. So you have, like you have offspring, you have a son and a daughter. They may have married out of their race, one may have married into the same race. And so you have different avenues. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's kind of like that. But see, the ark, remember the ark. That's why Noah got all those people together, all those animals, all those people, basically different races of people, into one ark, into one arc of light. See? And if you get a bunch of people, you can like decide where you want to go. You repopulate the earth with your consciousness, with your family's consciousness, like a group of people that had a certain mindset. You know how they say, oh, the rainbow children are returning. That's them rainbow children, them Noah's Arks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, the rainbow children. Okay, that's the rainbow children, the indigo children. That all represents those families that are now returning, the ancestors that are now returning to come back and reclaim things. That's why the rewind. You know how they say all the stuff is rewinding? Everything is a cycle and a circle, except it's going forward and backwards at the same time. I'm alive, but I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? It's the wheel within wheels. It's all of this. It's moving forward, but going backwards at the same time. Because you're going backwards with the same souls, but going forward in technology. So it's a wormhole, basically. So it's like this. It's a torus, the fourth dimension, if you want to get quantum on it. So as the ancestors come back with their mindsets, I don't care what y'all did. I'm finna break all these stupid generational curses and just, we finna take this into a whole new direction. Stand back. We got this. That's what time it is. Thank you, Scarlet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My ex who left me in prison. I am traumatized, grieving. Your ex left me in prison. No, my ex who left me is in prison, girls. I am traumatized, grieving. It's been a month since he broke up with me, betrayed. He vowed everlasting. Girl. Do you have access to his bank account? That's all you need. If you got access to that bank account, probably not. I don't know. I'm sorry that happened to you. I can't relate, but I will tell you this. He gone, go get another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's too late. Can't do nothing about that. Go get another one, baby. Go get another one. If you look good, he did not keep his vow. He went to prison. So go get you another one. He broke his vow, so you free. Okay? Right. Go get you another one, baby. He ain't gonna know he in prison. I'm serious. Like, what he gonna do? He can't do nothing from there. Yes, go get you another one. Go find somebody that look like him, girl. That might help. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe with the same name, you could do it. Just don't tell him about the other one. All right. I'm not joking either. That's what people will automatically do that anyway. Oh, you remind me of my ex in prison. It'll help you get over him. He can be your what they call that? Rebound. Go get you a rebound, girl. Go get you a rebound. With more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know, but Good job, Cryptonomics. You said you made 11,000 this month on stocks trades. Good for you. Shoot. Get that money. Or you think you're an ancestor? You might be. If you done came down and changed the whole type of thinking, if you were born and your thinking is totally different from your family and you're doing way better, you're probably one of them ancestors, baby. Okay. If you'd have leveled up on them and they mad, you the ancestor. Okay. Because it don't make sense for the child to outdo the parent, especially if the parent taught them nothing. That means they got that knowledge elsewhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Cryptonomics. Oh, he didn't sprinkle me. I'm share some of my money because the Shira looks so good. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad I got dressed up. You see? Yes, I wore this for you. Thank you, Cryptonomics. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I remember you. I remember you for being so generous. I appreciate that. If no one laughing at your dreams, they ain't big enough. That's right. Laugh. Don't even tell them your dreams. Shoot. just do it. Mm-hmm. If your aborted babies are your ancestors, can they help you? No, because you're not born until you have breath. Until you breathe, you ain't born. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Until you get that plasma up in your lung, you do not have soul. Okay? You just have spirit. And it takes a couple of days for soul to even get into a body. The lungs have to breathe. You have to get it in there. It has to become a part of you. So, nope. So, who is kicking wild nerves? Remember, a womb is a portal. A womb is a portal, a physical portal. Okay. A womb is a physical portal. So until they leave that portal and come into this portal, until they stop breathing water and start breathing in air, they are not born. You see, they're still in a whole nother world, a whole nother realm. They're not even breathing oxygen or air. They're breathing in that liquid placenta. And I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you guys, you have to be able to breathe in the air in order to be born. Okay. What if they die 20 minutes later? Like I said, it takes a few days for that soul to get in. Didn't get in. Didn't want to get in. So they know, if you will. Now here's the thing. Some people, if you have like a baby that didn't live very long, that soul basically, in my opinion, that soul basically kind of came in to get out. If the baby lived a few days or whatever, the baby came to get in, to come and leave. You know what I'm saying? Especially if there's a lot of eumelanin in that child. It came to hurry up and get up out of there, and they were stuck, and they wanted to go see what the cosmos was. That was those coming through trying to get spaceborne. Okay, period. You know how Thoth said, I don't want to be spaceborne, and I've been here and I've been there, and when I finally got spaceborne, this represents getting enough eumelanin to blast out through the ionosphere and making it and becoming spaceborne. So a lot of times, some of those beings are on a spiritual quest or in a spiritual pursuit of knowledge, and that was through your DNA. So it will that energy or that soul will be back later on in your DNA line to do something great down the line. So they just need to get in and get out in order to get into the heavens. That's why they always call the babies that die early little angels, and they just needed to come here to see what a mother's love was and to leave. That's what they tell the people. But really, they're on a spiritual mission, and they have to get in and get out. Right. Why do some babies die from vaccinations? Because think about it. When you're born, your immune system is low, and you're introducing several viruses on top of that to a child straight out the back. Viruses that are introduced also change your DNA. So they want to change the DNA because they don't know who coming back when. Okay, they don't know which ancestor coming back. They don't know what they got planned. So they try to hurry up and destroy their DNA. Thank you, Scarlet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do I stop obsessing, grieving over him? I told you, go get another one, baby. Go get one that look like them, talk like them. You can't have them back. Okay, just pretend he died. Just have a fake funeral, and then go get another one. Like I don't have empathy for. I just really don't have empathy for stuff like that. I could care less. I'd be like celebrating. He broke up with me anyway, so why do I care? Good. Hope you find a boyfriend. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I'd be like. Oh, you broke up with me? That's what you get. Have a good time in prison. Bye. I'm on to the next. That's just me. I don't care enough about somebody that broke up with me, throw me in a garbage can, to care what they're doing in prison. I don't care. I'm on to the next. Remember? I'm not playing games. Somebody said get a TikTok. Okay. Girl, leave him alone and go get you another one. Who cares about him? He's somebody's boyfriend right now. He ain't even thinking about you. Go ahead and get you another one. Thank you, Lisa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't gonna want it back anyway. Just think about all of those things. Go get you another one. Just forget about him, girl. It's a wrong turn. You have to just move on, okay? I'm not saying that just to be funny. I'm like serious. Go get another one. You can stop obsessing by go getting another one. That's how, I promise you. So yeah. So this is how this is how to navigate, and this is why some things happen, and this is why some people, you know, are in and out, because they're on a spiritual mission. And it's sad for the parent, but if you have a higher understanding or higher consciousness and you understand what it is, it's almost as if it's an honor to allow that ancestor to come in and come out to finish their work on the spiritual realm. It's kind of like when you go to sleep and you astral travel, or you go to a different realm and you're doing learning spiritual knowledge over there, and you wake up because your alarm goes off and you hit it and you go back to sleep and you go back into that spiritual lesson or getting that information. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But in physical form. Okay, except this time it's not astral travel, it's actually really being spaceborne. Thank you, Michelle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How can we ask the ancestors for help? I've been manifesting. I need help. Shoot. Blah, blah, blah. So which ancestors are you asking help from? What do you need help with? So your ancestors, you would you can basically talk to them. Your voice, your frequency, your breath, the spittle, the plasma, that's them. So they're going to respond to you when you just speak. All you got to do is speak. And they will create ways for things to unfold in your life and things to happen, because they are energy. They are pure energy. Okay. Basically, just think of them like ghosts. So, you know how ghosts can flicker lights if they come down to a certain, frequency. You know how ghosts can like make a noise to make someone, instead of going this way, turn and go down this hall. Or, you know how people can, how 5G or 6G can like read your mind, or, your phone can pick up what you're thinking about and you'll see an ad for it, because it works like telepathy. So all you have to do is think it and say it, and things will start to unfold into your favor. As far as advice goes, you will be led to certain people that can give you the wisdom, certain books, certain movies. That's how it's led. They don't just come and sit in front of you like on the Black Panther, unless it's in the astral realm and you're like, they lead you to certain things, okay, for information. Like if I was your ancestor and you needed help I will lead you to something. I will lead you to a video, a book, depending on what I have to work with. You know, I will lead you to a person. I will lead you on the wrong way so that you can run into a certain person who can tell you about something, and then that will be the answer there. Whichever way I can get it to you the fastest is how I'm gonna do it. Okay, I can only work so much as in a form of energy with the physical realm. Depending on the technology we have, I could give you more information depending on the amount of technology we have. You see why technology is important? Because they're trying to get that knowledge. They're trying to extract knowledge from the Akashic records and the ancestors and the, you know, all the plasma floating around. This is why they're upping 5G and all that kind of stuff, because this is where the information is. So if you need it, all you have to do is just talk and it's yours. Okay? It'll bring it in. I got the outfit. You said let's fly to Paris. I already got the outfit. I don't have the champagne. Actually, it's just juice. Oui. What do you mean about mixed people can come and go? It means they decide where they want to go or not. Like, okay, I gotta explain this one again. Where's my board? All right, when you die, I gotta get out the board, y'all, because some people still. I guess it's easier when you have a drawing, because I can picture this in my head. But I'm a Pisces. I have a great imagination. So I'm gonna draw the world. Okay, world. I'm gonna draw the ionospheres over the world. Okay. Okay. Can y'all see this? It's a little light. Let me get my other better marker if I can find it. This one's not so good. Okay. Okay, so this is Earth. And these are the layers above the earth where the heavens are, like where the souls would go. So let's say you have a eumelanated soul die, a pheomelanated soul die, and a mixed soul die. Okay. Give you out of 3 circles. Now mixed, if you're mixed, you fall, like, mixed races represent all the other races that are not black or white, that are, you know. Now you're more white, you're like, there's different levels between these mixes. There's, you know, 1/4, 1/5. Okay, you get it? All right, so here's the pheomelanated person. You go up, you stay here. Okay, this your heaven right here. Okay, black person, pew, they can get up here and out to the cosmos. They gamma ray, they can go. They rockets. You look, you know, the mixed person, they can get to the beach. Let's go to the beach. They can get where Nicki Minaj was on starships. Okay. Now, the black person is gone. They spaceborn. They out here chilling. Okay. They're not there no more. Now, this is where you get stuck. This is the wall. Okay. Here come another one. You stuck. Here come another one. Pew. Now, okay. Now, when a soul wants to return, okay, you see they got the mix. We'll get into the hitch and rides in a second. So, okay, I want to be reborn. Now, here's all my mixed family. Now, who having a baby? Okay, do I want to come back through the white side of the family, the black side? They got some Latinos in there too. Who I want to be? I don't know. Well, I guess they'll have to decide. Okay, now when they get this ride, they get a car. They become the driver. Oh, I gotta go pick up my cousin over here. You know, and depending, like, if your level of mixedness depends on what level you're at. So this could be an Asian person, this could be a Latino person, you got 1/4 over here, this could be, whatever. So you're already melanated. You hitching a ride through a mixed person, so you got melanin. Okay, I'm gonna pick up my cousin Tito over here, and we're gonna be born in Mexico. Bam. Okay. Then you come over here and say, okay, I want to be reborn. Let me go get my mixed family member. Let me go here. Oh, I gotta pick up Ling Ling. Okay, we Blasian now. Oh, Ling Ling, who you want to pick up? Okay, let's go pick up Tito. Okay, now we're Native American. You see how it works? Okay, now here go Donald Trump. No, here comes Donald Trump, mixed relative probably from slavery back in the day. Oh, I gotta go pick up my dude. Okay, I gotta go pick up another dude. Okay, now we're white. Let's go be born in Boston. We are Donald Trump. See how it works? Okay, here we go. Here come Michael Jackson now. You gotta clear the board for Mike. It's starting to look like music notes. Literally. The choirs of heaven. Okay, Mike. Mike want to be born. Okay. Hi, I'm Michael Jackson. I need a ride. Oh, you and look. What y'all got? Oh, I gotta go pick up my friends. Who your friend? Oh, oh, that's my friend. He was from the reservation. Okay, let's go get him. He's Native American. Okay, my other friend, they Blasian. Okay, let's go get him. Okay, my other friend, he's Jewish. He got a little bit. Okay, let's go get him. Okay, here's Michael Jackson. So he has the discipline, the spirituality, the ingenuity. There he goes. But he had enough melanin from the cosmos, and he went through a couple of mixed people to keep his melanin. There you go. See? That's how it works. So your ancestors are these little balls. And why they sitting on the wall, that's why Michael Jackson said, live your life off the wall. Live it off the wall, because he can't. So here's your ancestor right here. They can hear you. They got their plasma, right? They're in the ionosphere. All your speaking goes up here, right? They can get your message and they can send it back and interfere with all this electricity, lights. They use energy, and they can also get into your brain, since your brain works off of electricity. They can also change how you think as well if you ask for their guidance. And you also need to study them, or at least the ancestors of the era that were great, in order to understand what they require of you or what they want you to become. You're supposed to make your ancestors proud, not ashamed. Okay? Because they have to be reborn through your offspring at some point or another, and you don't want them to be reborn into a family of idiots. Okay? So you got to keep passing the knowledge on and try not to lose it. Yeah. hold on 1 second. You got to pass on that knowledge because it's very important. This is why a lot of times they allow, like in secret societies, if your family member was part of a secret society, they allow your offspring to come in because they understand this. Okay, like although sometimes, like if you want to join a fraternal order or something like that, they'd be like, any of your family been in the order before? Oh yes, whatever, here's their name. Okay, so because they understand this, they understand that your ancestors come back through you, and they gotta pass on the knowledge to you so that they don't be reborn in stupid families. Some people, they won't join, they can't join, or for some reason they have to seek the knowledge on their own because their ancestors are guiding them at some point to go seek this knowledge. You ever get that feeling when you start decoding or researching and you can't stop until you find what you're looking for? You be up all night researching and stuff until you get what you are looking for. That's your ancestors guiding you to get this knowledge, because it's kind of like the time is winding up right now, and the knowledge needs to be gotten so that when ancestors do come at full force, when their plasma returns, it can also come inside of you as well. If you don't fully have all of the plasma from your ancestors, like maybe you just got a little piece, the rest of it may come and join your family. It may come and join you. It may stay up there, but it will guide you and bring you to what they want you to be. Okay? Right. So, yeah, they can protect you because you're their ticket back home. So if they want to come back through your bloodline because you're doing right, you teaching your children, they see that you have strong roots, strong knowledge, and you're teaching what's important, they are going to want to come back through your bloodline or your children. So you have to represent, and they will guide you because they have you as a choice. That's why it's important to improve your circumstances, to improve your way of life, to make sure you're doing what you think the ancestors want you to be doing. Not out there acting a fool, twerking in the street, whatnot, doing everything but getting knowledge. And you have to make them want to be reborn through your DNA, through your bloodline. And so those blessings will come through those children and so on and so forth. That's how the generational curses are broken, through the ancestors, through you trying to do right, through you trying to break free from all that okie doke, What about the animals? Animals have totally different energies, What if I twerk on Kanye and Beyonce? What if you twerk to Kanye and Beyonce? Here's the thing. If you are a great scholar, let's say you are a great scholar, great quantum physicist, great genetic engineer, and you were saying, who can I be reborn through? Who can I come and teach? And are you going to look at the chick twerking or the chick reading, baby? Who you coming through? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you twerking and reading, it might be better. Twerk with a book, baby. I don't know. Twerk with a book. That's the best I can tell you, okay? You said you was doing both. Okay, then, as long as you got that book in you, as long as you're doing the right thing, I don't think that's a little exercise. That's I can't Can't knock it. That's how she exercises. At least she got that book exercise in her brain too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So the balance, baby. You gotta have the balance. Y'all know I'm silly. Did y'all see my TikTok when I was reading the book and then it was fake twerking? There you go. There you go. But I did have a book, didn't I? You caught me reading. Okay, anyway. Tesla talks about how people steal their souls for technology. How people steal their souls for technology. Or can I talk about how people steal their souls for technology? I don't mean steal their soul. The decision is up to the person that's driving the vehicle, the Merkaba. You know? This is why there's so many secret kids out there. Okay, y'all know what I mean. That's why there's so many secret children. Okay. Do I believe in animals being my spirit guide? No. My ancestors are my spirit guide. No animal, my spirit guide. The symbolism of the animal is information. Okay. Y'all got to decode animal. Come on. It's lower frequency. Yeah, your lower self. Okay. I remember you saying they were going to use people's souls to generate energy. They do. What do you think they're using? Where do you think 5G? Let me get my book out again. I mean, my little drawing board. Where does 5G go? Where do you think 5G lives? I hate this marker. I had a good marker. I think one of the kids got it. There. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We got some satellites too. Okay. This is satellite. Okay. We got a bunch of satellites out here too. The physical eyes in the sky. We got some satellites. Okay. We got 5G towers. Okay. Okay. Let's say somebody die. Oh, I'm going out to the ethers. What do you think this is? What do you think your plasma is doing with this 5G and these satellites? They use you, they bump, boop, down to here. Doop, doop. They use your energy for information. Doop, 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 doop. Your energy at this point. You're not this. Okay? This is soul. You energy. Okay? Until this come for you, you energy. You battery. You stuck in the matrix as a battery. Okay? This is soul. So, soul got to come through. One of your mixed relatives. Hey, how you doing? Let's go pick up them. They've been using this dude for 5G and battery. Let's go get him. Let's go get Neo. This Morpheus. Okay. Oh, let's go get Neo. Let's get him out the matrix. Okay. There you go. Right? So while you're stuck on the wall, they use your energy. You're a vegetable. They feed off of you. You're a vegetable. Ow! Okay. You want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. I said you want to be starting something. How to get over. Too low to get undone. You stuck in the middle. And the pain is thunder. What happened with plasma crack? Thunder. Okay. Now, who is your savior? Let's get into the savior aspect of it. Who is your savior? No, that's a Sharpie. Y'all got me using a Sharpie. Oh, no. Oops, that's a permanent line. That's permanent bloodline. Okay. How do you know which spirit guide you're connected to? It don't matter, baby. The one that won't want to help you. I mean, you can give them a name if you want to. Does it matter? Call for the one you want. Oh, this is cool. It's delete. Oh, I can find out how to delete it. I'm genius. The dry eraser erases the Sharpie. And I fixed it. So the savior coming and going is who? That's what I thought. Where is my good marker? I must get some more dry erase. But who's your savior? The savior. Make sure this is the right marker. Who's the savior? Who saved you from being stuck on a wall? There you go. Ta-da! I didn't know I had all these Sharpies in here mixed up. I need to take those out. Y'all don't know who saved you yet? If you stuck on a wall being used for 5G, who saved you? Pictures ain't doing right. Is this permanent marker? Test it. I'll let somebody answer that been paying attention. Nope, that's permanent. You said the ancestors, yourself. Y'all haven't been paying attention one bit. I drew all them pictures for nothing. Don't think of yourself as one-dimensional. Think of yourself as spiritual. You're stuck in the spirit realm, right? Let's pretend you're stuck in the spirit realm. Let's say you died and you stuck on a wall. You being used for 5G. Who's going to save you? There you go. The soul, right? The soul will save you. And how do you become a soul? Because most of y'all are right. Y'all just don't know how you're right. Your savior is your ancestor. Okay, but who is your ancestor? You have to keep asking, and then you'll know how to do it. Who is your ancestor? You are your ancestor, right? Past self, right? Yep. So, where does your ancestor, where does your soul come from? And who decides to come pick you up off the wall if you stuck there? Okay, think about it. I'm trying to find my good old burger. Who decides to come pick you up and give you a ride and take you out or take you back into a body to reincarnate so you can get out later or do what you got to do on Earth? The mixed offspring that waits at the beach to give direction on who to pick up, right? Right? You have to gather yourself. Gather the pieces that you want. You know, let's say a famous person sitting on that wall. Let's talk fame now. I put my girls all on a spaceship. I'll make you famous. How you doing? Really? You're gonna put us on a spaceship and make us famous? How are you gonna do that? Yeah, Humpty Dumpty sat on that wall. So I have to get my old, okay, Earth. Okay, let's draw the, okay. So let's say this person's famous. Let's say this is Walt Disney. Because he did, right? Let's say this person is Tesla. Who you going to pick up, baby? Okay, here's Soul. Let's see who else is over here. Who else done died that's kind of good? Einstein. Let me get some Einstein. Prince up here. This Prince, okay? Let's pretend Prince is really dead. Okay. Here comes Soul. Pick up Prince. Who Prince going for? Who Prince gonna pick up? Prince might want to go get some Einstein. Let's see. Some Beethoven. See? I don't know. Somebody else. Who knows? Beethoven tell, oh, you know what? I know somebody that can dance and do the splits real good. Back in my old days. Let's go get him. All right. Prince is born. Ow! See how that works? Genius. So he wasn't all the way black. He was mixed. So he's gonna be stuck on one of these walls. He might have been 1/4, 1/5. You see? He might be on the wall himself. He might be 1 inch lower than Prince, because you know Prince had a little bit more meal in him. He might be here, so on and so forth. See Leah? And so all these souls are up here. I mean, all these consciousnesses are up here, stuck in the matrix. And the soul has to come get you and wake you up and take you with them. Pew, 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 pew. And you come here to give the message to the rest of the people to wake them up so they can live their life off the wall. There you go. Like Michael Jackson told him to. Your life off the wall. Live it off the wall. Do what you wanna do. There ain't no rules. It's up to you. So this is the game. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, there's a place that I heard of. If bluebirds can get up out of there, if them gamma rays can get up, how come I can't? Why can't I? Because you need a ride. and you need to come back and be reborn, Dorothy. That's all what it comes down to, over and over. So when you die, do you split into different souls? Yes. You just another part of me. Hee hee. We taking over. We have the truth. So come together with me, you. Sending out a major love. Talking to the ancestors. And this is our message to you. When the planets line up and bring brighter days, that's when that ionosphere splits. Like this. The planets are lining up, bringing brighter days, which means the ionosphere and the magnetosphere is going to split open like wings and let all these souls come in. This is when the ancestors are going to be reborn in the masses. You know how they call it Return of the Gods? Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac on the 5G commercial. Return of the Mac, the mother and child. The Trinity. That's when Trinity come get Neo. Okay? Return of the Mac, mother and child. Trinity. Soul, and they pick up the mother and child, which is the mixed. Okay. Soul, father, mother and son. Jesus and Mary. Return of the Mac. Mother and child. Okay. But of course, the soul has to come through in order to get that. Right? So the 5G commercial that keeps the T-Mobile that says 5G everywhere, Return of the Mac. There you go. Do always come back here. It depends. If you want to. Remember, your plasma is not just one body. It can split up into several bodies. You're not one. You're all. When you become a soul, you're part of the cosmos at that point. The cosmos, when you become a soul, there's a whole different level. This is just Earth. There's levels to this. There's different dimensions that your soul has to go through if you want to go somewhere else. But you got to become a soul first. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Will you see your dead parents again? If you want to. You know, their plasma's floating around somewhere. Mm-hmm. What about the people that don't get picked up? I wonder why. Do you think Donald Trump getting picked up? Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? You think Hitler getting picked up? Maybe not. What you gonna do? How you gonna assure to get picked up? You gotta do right. You gotta do right. That's how you ensure your ride, baby. Wait a minute. Oh, it's Justin Bieber. I remember that song you did. Holy, holy. Okay, I see you, Justin. Thank you, Caesar. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Justin stuck up on the wall, but that's why he had to do that song. It's time to get that orc. He need to ride back eventually, so he got to do holy, holy. You have to go sing with the Kanye West choir. You know. But I'm just telling you, like when they say repent, this is what they mean. You know, in the Bible, say repent. You know how black people keep walking around telling other black people to repent? Don't tell other black people that. That's not what it means. It means if you haven't done right, or how you gonna get your ride? Basically, is what it means. Like you need to figure out how you gonna get a ride. You got to do something good in order to get a ride out or brought back in or whatever, you know. So now here's the deal. We'll draw another example. So let's say, will you be able to see the full human or just the plasma? It's a consciousness. You know what I'm saying? You'll know. It's the consciousness. You might be able to see it. Who knows? It might be holographic world over there, whatever. Okay, so just like in an astral travel, those it's not physical, but you can still kind of see the idea, you know. So let's see who would make a good person to ride out. Like a soul comes in. So here we go, Mariah Carey right here. No, she would be on here. She was like, okay. Here we go. This would be, let's say Halle Berry. She be. Here's Mariah Carey. Okay. Here's, let's see, Mariah Carey's mom. She's white. I read her book, so just using characters I know. Okay. So here's a soul coming through. Halle Berry. So Halle Berry said, "Oh, you know, I'm gonna get my girl Mariah. You know, I like that song she be singing. I want her to sing it on my ride back. Oh, well, we gotta go pick up my mom. Okay. So here's melanin, half, 1/4 mom. So this person probably gonna be like super light. This gonna be Drake's baby. This Drake baby, y'all. So this would be like the child that would be born would be like probably Drake's baby, the color of Drake's baby. You understand now where these souls, how they get their frequency? That Drake baby. Y'all get it now? Okay. I try to explain it in terms that y'all are familiar with. Got it? All right. Thank you. Trump tried to rescue us from being controlled by China. We've been controlled by China, y'all. We've been controlled by China. Been. Period. Go look on everything you see. Made in China. Sprinkle. And it is true. The idea of being controlled by China has not reached the masses, but the actuality of it has been for a long time. Right. We're not in debt to China because China is over here now. Every city got a Chinatown. Excellent. Thank you for the info. Sprinkle, KW. Appreciate that. Yep, you're multi-consciousness. You just another part of me. He. Go listen to the Michael Jackson's music. He tell it all. I'll try to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to listen. Another part of me will basically explain it. Yes, we're all parts of each other. We gave each other some rides, hitched rides in, hitched rides out. Depending on who wants what, who wants to be born here through your family DNA, through the knowledge being passed down, the time, you know, when all the ancestors of a certain ancient time want to be reborn at the same time as when the sky opens or the magnetosphere opens for the flood to come in, okay, of the ancestors, the return of the gods. And that's their time to kind of make things great again and teach again and forward technology to the next level, because the cycle is only going to repeat over and over. It's like the universe keeps going in spirals. It doesn't just circle in a circle. It goes like this. So you're constantly moving forward at the same time, but you're still going in a circle. You see, so you have the same mind. Let's see, this is your mind, your soul, right? And every time you be reborn and you rise back up and you fall again to rise back up, this is the force. The force got a lot of power. See? So you're down here, you're falling back to earth. You're rising in technology. You hit your peak and then you fall again. And then you rise again. You fall. The rise and the fall is the extension or the expansion of the universe. The rise and fall, the ebb and flow. Okay. If you want to stay here, like this is the low level, this is the high level. This is high level, not high level. If you are here, let's say this is the mixed person waiting on the soul to come through, okay? You always the driver. You see what I'm saying? You get to choose. I'm the driver. I'm always the driver. You're always the driver. You don't, it's not, the dice roll is not so severe for you. Rather than waiting on a ride down here. Who gonna pick me up? Dang, I ain't got no car. Who gonna get me today? You're not judged based on your good deeds. Except for by this, the soul. So let's say here's a mixed person. Here's another mixed person. Depending on which one the soul wants, this is what they're going to go get. Okay. Out of all these mixed people, who do you want? Okay, you want Alicia Keys? You want Swiss Beats? Cardi B might be up here. You want Cardi B? You want Prince? Who you going for? There's a soul. Who you going through? Who do you want to drive? Who's gonna pick a good set of stuff? Yes. This is how you're judged. You going for Purple Rain? Me too. Perfect. I'll see y'all later. Purple Rain. So French, who you want to go get? I don't need nobody. Shade. Somebody said, wow. Prince said he don't need nobody. I can finish driving. Shade. The shade. He didn't pick up nobody. You see? There you go. That's how it works. Better be good. Better watch out. Because Santa Claus is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you know that stuff or not. He knows when you've been twerking in the street too. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good. For goodness sake. Ooh, you better watch out. You better not pout. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa. You gonna hit your ride with Santa, girl? What is Santa bringing? Oh, ho, ho. Y'all been good? Y'all gotta break down Santa now since it's the holidays. Santa, Saint Nicholas. Remember Saint Nicholas? Nick. What does Nicholas mean? Victory. Winner. The winner. So He got them reindeer to drive his sleigh. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw him, you would even say it glows. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They didn't let poor Rudolph playing in the reindeer game. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your nose so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight? Then all the reindeers loved him, as they shouted out with glee, Yippee! Rudolph the red-nosed, who got red noses? Reindeer. You'll go down in history. Yippee! So he picked up Rudolph. I don't know. Could have been some famous Rudolph. All the Christmas songs will tell you. Well, Rudolph needed it. He wanted to join in on the reindeer games. That means he needed a job. He needed to have some direction. He needed to hitch a ride, basically. You said, Rudolph, do you believe in black sun coming? That's what disrupts the ionosphere. Yes. That's where the ancestors come. That's where all the ancestor souls come from. That's the flood, baby. So, Winter Wonderland. Sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? Sleigh bells are the frequencies that slay you. That means y'all know what time it is. Ding dong. Y'all better get in this arc. Sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? That's that 5G. That's that plasma coming in. That's that gamma ray. That's that cosmic ray. Okay. That's the vibrations, the ring. The sleigh bells. Ding. Ring. Are you listening? That means, are you absorbing that? That means when you listen, that means, are you white? Are you feel melanated? Are you receiving this sound? Is it affecting you? Is it disrupting you? Okay. You have to understand how the sound works. Sound works like with disruption. That's why blind people have to use sound to see where they walk and to see what's disrupted and what's not disrupted, so they know when there's empty space or not. So, are you listening? That means, do you have melanin? No? Okay. In the land, snow is glistening. Okay. Snow is a form of plasma because it's the in-between form of ice and water. Okay. Glistening means it's lighting up. It's sparkling. In the land, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight. We're happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. So they're trying to figure out who to pick up as well. You know how that song says, Parson Brown? We'll pretend that he is Parson Brown, aka Brown Person. There you go. We'll build a snowman, a plasma man. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on and let's go play. That means they're picking up people in the plasma form, in the snow, in the sky, in the ionosphere, in the clouds. They're going to pick up. Somebody picked up Disney. Somebody picked up Tesla. They building a snowman. Okay. Y'all understand now? So that's why there's layers to a snowman. Y'all remember the Frosty the Snowman movie? And that magician had to give him that black hat. That's the soul. Frosty the Snowman So the black cat, the magician, this is the cosmos, gave him some magic, and then he came to life. Okay. So the snowman is basically the soul that gathered a few people on the way. Okay. And then he became a snowman or a man, a person. Okay. Person Brown. Parson Brown. Brown person. Get it? All right. So, is this in my book? Nope. This is on my video. That's why you have to watch me. So there you go. Decode all the Christmas songs, all the Christmas movies. If y'all want to see a super coded Christmas movie, there's that new one with Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. Is that him? That's super coded. Mm-hmm. That's like the story of Lucifer and the battle in heaven, and then needing to mix or needing different races to do certain things. I forgot the movie. It's called The Christmas something. Is it The Christmas Claus 2 or something like that? It's on Netflix. It's new. So with the people you pick up a ride, are they a part of your soul group? I wouldn't call it a soul group. I would just call it who you want to go get. It's your choice. Like I said, you building a snowman. Do you want to build a snowman? Remember, the girl's name was Anna, the first to recognize the soul. She represents the last gate into the cosmos. Love you. Thank you, Professor Shearer. Thank you, girl. So let me draw this earth again. Okay, so the different layers. Okay, so this will be the last layer. That's why Anna was always singing, do you want to build a snowman? Do you want to build a snowman? Come on and let's go play. And Elsa, L, God, right, had the magic. Elsa's supposed to be black. Y'all know these movies supposed to be. Anna's supposed to be mixed. And she keeps asking Elsa, you want to build a snowman? You see? And she said, come on and let's go play. And then they built Olaf and brought him to life. Okay. Anna, L. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Because you've been struck by a smooth criminal. This means when you've been struck by a smooth criminal, this means a lot of these people are in between. You don't know what their intentions are. So this could be half mixed, like that Fox and Henny Penny. We don't know. We don't know who they are or their intentions. You might go get one that's a smooth criminal that might go pick up Hitler. You see? Or you might go get one that's like Malcolm X and go pick up Marcus Garvey, offspring, mixed offspring. I don't know. It just depends. So however, it's your choice. It's Anna's choice. She always asks, do you want to build a snowman? To Elsa. Elsa has to say, okay. Elsa come through, sprinkle, sprinkle. Her and Anna build a snowman. And here is us. We the snowman. Hi. I'm a snow woman. But while the snowman is here, you meet another snowman. When you leave, all these parts have to go right back up here. And what was in the universe returns to the universe. So they drop off the snow, like in Frosty the Snowman. It melted away. He'll be back again someday. So when you leave, that stays behind. There you go. The board, my marker ran out. So we'll be back again someday. Now, when the ionospheres open, you don't have to go through and build no snowman. Period. You do a prince. You know what I'm saying? You don't get any rides. So let's see. Now the ionospheres open because they didn't open it, right? They have disrupted the magnetosphere, right? So this is what's happening now. Soul don't need to build no snowman. They can come straight on through. Period. Okay? The magnetosphere of the earth has been disrupted. The cosmic rays are coming in. Bam. Born. Bam. Born. Bam. Born. I don't need no direction. Bam. Born. Period. Okay. As they close up, the doorway gets more narrow and narrow and narrow. As many gets in as possible. Hurry up, get in, hurry up, get in. Hurry up, get in. It's closing. Hurry up. All right. Otherwise, we're going to have to get a driver, Otherwise, we're going to have to go through, this person. And then they're going to want to go pick up their friends. Tyrone and them. Better call Tyrone. So, the magnetosphere has been open. That's why the sky looks weird. That's why, all these souls are coming back to recreate the return of the gods, to be reborn. Okay? All right, there you go. Wow, is this the reason for light-skinned people that have dark skin? Because everybody has to have a certain frequency. So to make the harmony. So here's the example. So that's why colorism is silly. If you understand on a quantum level, you'll see that colorism is silly. Because like I said, if you know thyself, you have the knowledge of yourself, you understand your power. When you understand your power, you walk in it here on the earth, period. You understand who you really are and who you need and who needs you. Point blank, period. This is why the ancestors have to come back, because people forgot who they were. And they have to come back. I'm here to remind you. They have to come back and reteach because the knowledge has been lost. I missed 2 super chats. I'm so sorry. Let me scroll back up. Dudes at my job thought I can hear them. Who can help me with that? How do dudes at my job hear my thoughts, but I can't hear them? How can I? 5G, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 5G will carry your thoughts. That's why you got to think in code. Start thinking in code. I told you that was going to happen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't hear them because you need to raise your frequency. Tune in. Thank you, Lydia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is this how there are different energy levels to electrons in the atom? So the space between the levels? Yep, exactly. It's quantum. Exactly. It's the same thing. Thank you, Lydia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So a neutron, an electron, and a proton, basically. um, you need those to function. Yes. So it's the same thing as your plasma. 18 phone home. So I hope you guys understand this now and how it relates to Christmas and how all the souls are coming and returning and being reborn to fix the planet because the knowledge has been forgotten. That's the same thing in the Emerald Tablets when Thoth returns, when the ancestors return, when Jesus returns, when all of them people start coming back. And Jesus is not one person. Thoth is not one person. These are ancestor energies that come with the knowledge to bring back what was lost. Okay. And to clean up this mess. And in order to do that, they have to have a higher frequency. The planet has to be on a higher frequency to come back because people have to wake up and they have to be able to receive this knowledge to move forward. And so in order to receive knowledge, you have to be on a higher frequency to wake up from your sleep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you think the energetic wave on December 21st is bringing more higher frequency? So, right. The winter solstice is when the sun is at its lowest, and then in a couple of days it rises back up and to be reborn. Yes. I think this is when a lot of the ancestors are going to be coming back through that energy, all that shift of consciousness. And it's not just going to happen on one day. It's going to be over a few years. It can't hit at once. If everybody woke up 100% at once, it would be crazy. So it has to be gradual over some years. Imagine if you woke up knowing everything Tesla knew, but the night before you could barely do multiplication. You would go insane. So it has to be gradually put out there. Autumn quarantine babies, that's the masses. Go ahead, put it together. Good. Put them together. Quarantine babies. How many people got quarantine babies on the way? Come on, y'all can tell me. Somebody gonna name their child Quarantina. I already know. Because you was born in the quarantine. You was conceived in the quarantine. Your name is Quarantina. You pregnant diamonds? Uh-oh, you might be bringing an ancestor. Go ahead. Better start the reading. The more you... Now, let me tell y'all mothers something who are pregnant. The more you arm yourself with knowledge, the better chances you'll have of getting a good ancestor that's going to come through to do some good stuff, okay? So being chosen, if you're pregnant, if you're pregnant, you need to exemplify behavior that one of these ancestors will want to, be born unto. What kind of mother are you going to be to them? That's what they're looking for right now. Okay. So be on your best behavior. Someone named twins Corona and COVID. No, they did not. Did they spell it different? I hope so. What do you think about Jupiter and Saturn on 2021? Yes, those are the gods. Saturn and Jupiter. What a pair. Mm-hmm. What's that? Sagittarius and Capricorn. And it's going to be an eclipse on the 14th, I think. Yes. Yep, that's it, baby. The God and the devil. The mix. Okay. Come through. You said war and death. But see, you have to translate war and death. You have to decode war and death. What is war? War is what? A fight for power, right? So what would a war be? It's a spiritual war. So here we go. Once again, this is war. Who you gonna choose? Choose your players. Choose your team. This is a football team now. Let's go. Let's talk sports. Who's your draft pick, baby? Who you picking up for the war? Ooh, I'm gonna go grab Tesla over here. I'm gonna go grab some of Einstein. Oh, let me get that. What was his name? Elijah Muhammad. What that dude Farrakhan be talking about? He on the wheel. Let me go get him. Let me go get me some Black Panther. Wait, no, he gone. I hope he made it. He didn't get caught up. Okay. I'm gonna go get me some Prince. Okay. Now let's talk about faking deaths. So people who really think these people are dead, that ain't dead. Some of them may kill themselves to get out and come back and be reborn to get some of this energy, right? Stupid people dumb. Like literally. There's people that actually do this type of stuff. They're gonna be looking for Prince driving around wasting gas and then get stuck on the wall. I gotta go find Prince. I gotta go find Michael Jackson. Oh, they ain't there, baby. Keep moving. So a lot of times this is the war, the trickery. Okay. People, hitching rides, trying to go find certain people that's no longer, that's not really there yet. They're not there. They're not on the wall. So you can't pick up Prince because he's not there because he faked his death. You can't pick up Mike. He ain't there either. He faked his death. So you can pick up some of these people though. So you build your team on Earth. I got my team. You got your team. All right. That's Bill Gates over there. And some of these players you would think they were supposed to be over here, but they over here because guess who chose the direction in which they were going to be born? A mixed person. See what I'm saying? So you think Trump's supposed to be over here with Bill Gates, but he over here with Michael Jackson. Okay. But he's a trickster, fooling all the masses and the people, right? Because when Trump died, he don't want certain people to come pick him up. He want other people to come pick him up. He won't. You know what I'm saying? He want Omarosa to come swing through and get him. He want Michael Jackson to come swing through so he could be reborn in a black body. So he can then become spaceborn like Thoth and do this and do it all over. Okay. So you said Michael Jackson would be on the wall. I don't think he'd be on the wall. He might be because he's alive, so he ain't on nobody's wall right now. You see, he's here. He faked his death. So when he really does die, Trump might be on the wall, but he might want to be reborn black, right? So when Mike really dies, or when someone like that really dies, they come pick him up. They'll go through like a Mariah Carey or whoever died that they know that they cool with, and then they'll go pick up Trump, and he might be reborn as, Drake, someone that looks like Drake, a mixed person. Then with his knowledge, then that mixed person will go marry a full black person and make a full melanated baby. And when that child passes away, that child will become spaceborn and become a soul. And all those people that were part of that quote unquote snowman, which would be Michael, Mariah, Trump, will then be part of that spaceborn. You see, go back into the cosmos. So that's what it is. So it's basically like recycling, basically. It's basically recycling. You won't be a slave? Well, you better be good for goodness sake. Because somebody will, and it's the same as getting out, except on the lower walls, on the lower heaven, it's white, right? So let's say a full melanated person, let Black Panther die, right? Here goes Stan. If Black Panther's dead, and here goes Stan Lee from Marvel. He's waiting right here. That's why you saw that video of him waiting at the gates for T'Challa to come through, and they walk in together because he got to hit the ride. So let's say Black Panther, let's say Black Panther really died, right? He said, if he might be, let's say I got cancer, let me play this role, get the highest part, and I know you dying, so you stay on the wall. When I come through, I'm gonna come get you. Okay. And so he took a piece of him. It's like, okay, pew, I'm into the cosmos. I only picked up one person. I made it. I might not, he might get stuck here because he got some standing. He might get stuck here and have to wait for somebody to come get him. It all depends, you see. So it's not complicated, but you understand. It's better to be on the beach or in the cosmos than to be at the first level, There you go. It's better to be on the beach right on the verge of the cosmos than to be underground. That's what they call it, underground. So up is down. There you go. So just understand, that's all. This would be the lower heavens. That's why when you see all those paintings that they did in the Sistine Chapel, like, why are all the angels white? Why are all the people in heaven white? Because that's the lowest level. That's the level closest to the earth. And so those people are stuck there. Why ain't no black angels? Because they in the cosmos. They're not hanging around waiting and chilling. See a purgatory, right? So that's why ain't no black angels. They gone. They're not stuck on that lower level of heaven. They're not stuck in the clouds. They're in the actual cosmos. Okay. And when they come back, they come back. So when you see that chapel and you see like all the little white angels and white people in heaven, this is what you're seeing, the first layer. Okay. As it gets higher, it gets darker. Let's see. Like, these are the Asian people. Here come some Latinos. Here comes some mix. And then here's the black soul, the black sun. You see the levels? This looked like the war in the sky on the ancient alien movies. I mean, videos. The war in the heavens. So let's say the soul wants to come through, pick you up, and pick up some Prince, I'm pick up some Bruno Mars. This is the future, okay? We're in the future. Some Prince, some Bruno Mars, with some Whopper Gunham style right here. Maybe some Ariana Grande. Okay. I'm gonna sing. This is a snowman, and he becomes entertainer. Okay. Y'all get it now? Or you can skip it all and just come back as you are. Bam. I'm Michael Jackson. Actually, he stopped in, got some Native American and some Asian, and then he came through. That's why he went to Rock My World and got that Blasian. Rock my world. August Sky, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you. So Michael Jackson's mom was said to have some Chinese in her, as well as some Native American, right? So that's why Michael Jackson would re-implement it, because he wants to rebuild a similar snowman in the future. So a lot of these families who understand this, they will keep their bloodline or their race in a certain, they will write it down and say, okay, look, you gotta marry this, you gotta make a child with this type of person, with that type of person. When they go up, I'm gonna hitch a ride with them back. They're gonna drive, and we're gonna go pick up this dude and this person, and make sure they have some black kids too, and some mixed kids, so we can have options. I don't care if they secret, whatever. Go spread your seed. Ain't nobody got no donate some sperm, do something. So this is how this stuff works. Any questions? You said we keep records. I know. A lot of people that are into this knowledge will keep records of their ancestors, what they were mixed with, A, B, C, and D, their names, all of that. It's like every day create your history. That's what Michael Jackson song. What if the line is over? No kids. Okay. You ain't got no kids, then you better hitch a ride with somebody got some kids. You're gonna get stuck. If you don't have any kids, then whoever you come back, you got to pick up some people with some kids, and you'll then become they'll then become more influential than your consciousness will as a soul, because you didn't have any offspring, and so their offspring will take over. So let's say somebody didn't have kids, right? I ain't had no kids. Are you stuck on the wall, or did you get out? If you're melanated and you don't have kids, it doesn't matter. You'll probably just be reborn through a brown body anyway, or a mixed body. The way I explain bloodlines and the seed, why you don't like it? Somebody said, "Is anal sex bad?" Is it? To make the exit, the entry, I don't know. That's up to you, baby. She walked in through the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. Ow! The kind you find in a secondhand store. Raspberry beret. Somebody said, ouch. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked in through the outdoor. That also doesn't have anything to do with anal sex. The outdoor. Remember what the outdoor is. And the driver would be the hat, because it's driving. It's the head. So this would be the raspberry beret. So the pheomelanin would be the indoor. The outdoor would be the soul. And the raspberry beret would be the mixed race. So she walked in through the outdoor. So she's mixed. The raspberry beret represents the person that they picked up, the indoor, the red. Okay, the red man. When you get in the sun, you turn red. Raspberry beret. That's the last person you picked up, but you walked in through the outdoor, so you're mixed. So he was talking about a mixed chick. Period. This is the code that they use in some songs. This is a pink beret, not raspberry. And I'm not wearing it because I thought I was going to talk about that. I'm wearing it because it matched my outfit. Do we have to come back necessarily? No, you can stay on the wall, baby. If you're fully melanated and you made it out to the cosmos, you don't have to come back unless you want to. It's your free will. Now, remember, you have children here if you have kids. And so you might want to come back. But if you're stuck on the wall, first you have to, in order to free yourself, you have to leave through a soul. That means you have to get melanin in order to completely free yourself from the matrix. That's why Morpheus was like leader of all the free people, because he was melanated. you know, in the Matrix. So Neo was mixed because remember he describes himself as a person of color. You know, he got Asian in him. He got, I think, was it? He says he's a person of color. So Morpheus, he might represent the driver or the mixed person, whoever, the god of dreams or whatever. And he went to go find Neo, or he had Trinity already. And he went to go find Neo to come back and beat the system. So it was like he built his own snowman out of Trinity, himself, and Neo. All right, so there you go. I want to come back for generations to come. Yeah, you come back when you're, depending on your level of intelligence and knowledge, depends on also when you might want to come back, when it's time to, like, let's say your last experience as an ancestor, you were one of the great thinkers. You wouldn't want to come back at a time full of stupid idiots, right? So you're going to wait until intelligence and technology kicks up so that you can contribute to that, right? You don't want to come back when people is doing stupid stuff. Like, I'll wait. Let's get through the dark ages, the bronze age. I'm trying to get to the golden age. Let me get to the golden age. Then I'm gonna be reborn. Y'all doing stupid stuff in that era. I'll wait. So, yes. And here's the thing about having a bunch of kids. I only have 2 kids, but as a group of people, the more children you have, the more, and especially if they're melanated, the higher chance you'll have of one of those great thinkers and ancestors coming through. You know what I'm saying? So this is why a lot of people also have secret mixed kids, or they're mixing race right now, because they're trying to attract these ancestors. Okay. Now, the reason why the mixed kids are being like really put out there is because the black soul that will come in, it needs direction, right? It can't just land anywhere, right? So let's say I gotta come in, I need a driver. Okay. So they pick up a mixed person, and then this person picks up this person, and then they go and make a child. Like, then they go into the child that's mixed. So if this person would have skipped all of the picking up and needing a ride, it would just go straight into a black child, right? And this is what also happens as well. But this is how you become fishers of man. Okay, so this is automatic. This is automatic, great. You're going to have a lot of black children with ancestors being born through the black children. Wonderful. So this is how you become fishers. Depending if somebody's building a snowman and picking up people, they have to be reborn through a mixed child, because they don't have enough melanin, because they didn't pick up a mixed person and a white person or an Asian person. So they have to come back through the mix. But if they skip all of this because they don't need you, you need me, I don't need you. It should come straight through. These are the great thinkers, the new generations, the return of the gods. These would be gods, these would be demigods. See? But still gods nonetheless. Ye are gods. So this is how you become like, okay, I want to be part of this. I want, at least give me a demigod, And a lot of these people make deals on earth with people that have wealth in order to create a demigod. Like, let's say, Kanye West and the Kardashian family. They have some demigods right there in their little family. Let's take Gabrielle Union and Dwayne Wade. They made a straight up African American baby. They came straight through. They get the god and the goddesses. Okay? So demigod means God. Soul is as above, so below. So you have soul, mix, white. And you see how the hierarchy works? So in order to get back, you got to make deals. But this is why this right here, they have free range. The demigods can go down and talk to the gods, and they can go up and talk to these people, and then they can convey messages back and forth, and they have free will. They can be like, okay, I'm out. Okay, you know, da, da, da. So it's kind of like being in the middle, but having control at the same time, because you could talk to these people over here. It's like be a Drake. This is Drake right here. Right? This is Drake. He can go rap on with Future. He could go get on Justin Bieber album and make money in both directions. See? But how you treat these people is how these people are going to treat you coming back. See? The souls are going to come back and choose who treated them the best. Choosy lover. Okay. And be like, I remember how you treated us back in the old days. I don't want you. Bye, George Washington. Bye. You took my ancestor teeth. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Bypass. So that's why they're knocking down all those monuments. That is a symbolic thing. So like they somewhere sitting on that wall for real. That's why they put them on that mountain. They stuck on that wall. The Mount Rushmore is literal. That's what they said. They stuck there. Okay. Even Benjamin Franklin said it. Was that him? That we're gonna have to pay the price of what we done did. Okay, so there we go. That's the story. Glad to bring you history and biblical stories via my crazy mind. If you learned something new today, hit the thumbs up or put an emoji saying that you did so. If things became clear after the explanation, let me know so I can know that this is an effective way of talking to you guys. I know my drawing sucked. I'm getting me some good markers for real. The kids keep stealing them. I have to hide them. So did y'all understand? As above, so below. Okay. But you'll remember it the way I told you, right? This became so clear. The drawings are amazing. Whatever. Thank you. The drawings aren't amazing, but I'll take that it became clearer. Thanks for everything. Oh, thank you, Regina. Sprinkle. Get some sleep here. You said when your battery is full, you're gonna pick up Drake. never know. I need your bank account info first, devil. Y'all talking to each other, huh? Thank you so much, Ashira. You're making me cry. I don't know why you care about us so much, but thank you for caring. That Pisces look. Oh, thank you, girl. I think if I have an understanding of something to the degree that I do, I think to share it with other people is enlightening, because like some people will get up here and talk in all these spiritual terms. You don't know what they saying. No. Oh, when you get to the cosmos and the frequency, look, I have to explain it to where anyone can understand it. Because you might listen, but you might not understand it. You might take notes, but you might not fully be aware of what's being done. You might not understand your position or your frequency unless I explain it to you using like examples, you know. So a lot of people like to remain politically correct, but you can't be politically correct and teach people at the same time. You got to pick a struggle. Okay, you just got to put it all out on the table and hope nobody takes offense and just takes it as knowledge instead of, you know, anything else, because that's all it really is. If all this knowledge has been suppressed for so long, this is why the world is like the way it is. And now that the knowledge is coming back, what good is it if you can't understand it? You know, if you can't break something down to where a child can understand it, then you don't know it. Period. If you can't relate Elsa, Anna, and Olaf to Drake and Prince, you don't know what you're doing. Do you want to build a snowman? Okay. I can explain it to every grade level. Kindergarten, first grade, second grade, third grade. I can explain it in the quantum physics realm. So if you can explain something on several dimensions, you got it. If it fits on all those dimensions, you got it. That's it. There's no such thing as coincidence. Can I decode Lovecraft countries? Same thing. She needed his melanin to cross over to that other realm and bring her daddy back, or her, was that her daddy? Mm-hmm. Same thing. Lovecraft country. Jingle jingle, same thing. The story of Isaac. And what was it? When they stole his birthright. When the dude who stole the birthright. There you go. That's the Bible story. That's the Bible. Jacob and Isaac. That's the same story. There you go. Everything is retold over and over through different mediums and different stories. You say you need a wife on earth like me? For no, you don't. You don't need a wife like me, believe me. Because I'll be in here and you be in there. But thank you. That's a compliment. I appreciate you. I'll be too busy talking to you because you probably actually understand what I'm saying, and I wouldn't be able to teach other people. Everything is for a reason. Thank you, Lydia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is there the quantum dimension, the earth dimension, and the universe dimension? We are all essentially the same as each other. There's so many more dimensions, but thank you, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, we're listen to the Michael Jackson song, You're Just Another Part of Me. that pretty much explains it. Basically, we choose. Like, the soul that comes in from the cosmos will choose what elements, whose knowledge they would like, or they come straight through and skip everybody. Depends. Thank you, Raven. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Age 18, I asked God for the truth, and I journeyed from the church to esoterica and spirituality. Dots have connected. You're fulfilling a need. It's appreciated this year. Thank you, Raven Sword. God is sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think if we understand things on a simple level, it will guide us into making more intelligent decisions rather than decisions based on superstition and not understanding what's really going on, because we take code or metaphor as literal. So I think that's a huge part of understanding. Is a huge part of understanding is not being misinformed and misled. Because remember, I don't know if you were here in the beginning of the video, I was reading that Henny Penny book. There was no leader in the group until the trickster came. All were leading themselves and leading each other as far as being independent. They didn't need a leader until the fox came. So we don't need a leader. We just need to think and understand what's going on and discuss it with other people. It's like the round table thing, where everyone has equal input, where everyone understands on each level. You don't need a leader. That's why I think that's also why they labeled Trump as the last president, because so many people woke up during this time that they don't even care if they have a president or not. They're not looking for leadership from any man. They're looking within at this time. So you can have anybody up there and it won't matter. It doesn't matter what come out of their mouth. A leader will simply put you to sleep. The true leader is within. Okay? Because that's how you communicate with the cosmos and your ancestors and whatnot. If you have a leader in place that's giving you secret code, great, but it's not going to be literal. And we'll still have people that believe in the literal aspect, and they'll take certain things to heart, which will lower their frequency, and they will be living on a totally different level of consciousness. You see? So that's why you have to understand at this time, you don't need a leader. Because what if they lead you in the wrong direction? What if they have a different agenda? Lead yourself. Trust yourself. Trust your intuition, like Henny Penny did. And she said, well, they know what to go tell the king. I'm out. Yeah, I'll go. The Henny Penny children's book. She's like, well, they already got the news. I don't got to go, so I'm out. Something told her, don't go in that direction. And she listened to it instead of the stupid fox. If she was one of them stupid people that listened to the leader and did what the leader told them to do, she'd be dead. Period. Henny Penny was like, he has the message. If you want to go tell him, that's fine. I got to go. The fox was tricking Henny Penny to leading her down into his fox den so he could eat her. He lied and said it was a shortcut to the king's palace because she told him the message she was going to go give the king. So she said, well, he can go tell him himself. I got stuff to do. And she listened to her intuition and not that leader. Learn from this chicken now. Learn from this chicken. See? They all listening. That's right. Okay, Fox. You know what you're talking about, right? You see how he leaning against a tree? And he got one feather, but they got a bunch of feathers. See, feathers are plasma collectors. He only got one, but he got to lean against a tree. And he had to dress up and all this extra stuff But something told her, don't listen. But he went and said, follow me. I know the way. Eat all these chickens and ducks and stuff. Thanksgiving. And she was like, wait a minute. He already got my message. I ain't finna go down this hole. I got stuff to do. I gotta go. So something really told her intuitively not to go down the foxhole. And he's sitting here waiting. And no one came because they didn't need a leader. See, don't need a leader. Y'all read y'all children this book, Henny Penny. Teaches you to listen to your intuition and how easily people can get tricked and how there was no leader until the trickster appeared. Okay. How to cope with annoying people without lowering vibration when using nice nasty tactics. Well, when I see, I gotta go soon, y'all. But when I encounter negative people, I try to find the reason that they're there. Like, are they here to make you smarter? Are they here to make you more disciplined? Are they here to let you know you're doing something right? Are they here to show you something that you haven't seen within yourself? I don't look at them as negative. I never look at people as negative. I just see them as indicators of something that I need to pay attention to. So whatever that is, I look for it and then I build on it. So it's kind of like Facebook. Think about Facebook or Instagram when it first started. There was stuff you couldn't do on it, right? People were complaining, I wish you could do this on it. I wish you could do that on it. This sucks. It's too slow. And so what do people do? They could get mad and like block those people or, tell them they can't use Instagram no more, or they can listen to them and build a better software to where it can make more money, to where it can be faster and, have more options on it, to where it's better than, the latest, competition. So you're just getting free knowledge. You're just getting free information. You're just getting free feedback. That's all. Now, some of the ideas may be stupid and you don't take them, but some of them may be good. You'll end up being richer if you listen to your critics or you listen to people who are you deem negative and find the gold in their negativity. That's it. You find the gold in what they're doing, you get paid. So let's say you have a negative colleague that's always mad at you or, talking trash about you. Well, they're talking about you. You're not talking about them. You must be rising as someone important. So start acting like it. Start acting important if people are talking about you. Walk around like you just all that. Dress up. You ain't got nowhere to go. Just be sitting in your house like me. I'm important. Look at it like that. 24 magic in the air. Right. Gold. An indicator, right? So, when you do these videos and you do them live and you read and people got crazy comments, it just helps you read over them without being bothered. Just makes you more dynamic. When you were a mortician, what was the most common cause of death, and does the way you die correlate how your soul escapes? Bad health, high blood pressure, diabetes. Was organ system failure, Just eating bad, baby. That was the worst cause. Self-destruction. Number one cause of death. That's it. I've worked in all different types of funeral homes. I've worked in all Black funeral homes, all white funeral homes. So there's a difference between the health, yes. White people, they die old or in surgery or something, or through like some underlying, condition, but they're usually at least 20 years older or 15 years older than, let's say, an African American person that would die of the same thing. So let's say someone died of heart failure. Okay, in the Caucasian funeral home, they might be like 85, 72, 70, 75. In the Black funeral home, 55, 60, da da da, you know. So the ages are different. Right. We are all equally children of God, is regardless of our race and how light or dark your skin is. And that's why I say I will not leave you orphans. So eventually somebody gonna get a ride. Period. Remember, what you do on earth also reflects in the heavens. So this is what the Emerald Tablets is about. It's like eventually, yes, you'll return, but how long will that take? Is there a faster way out? It's kind of like that. We are all equal. That's why God sent Moses to free the people, because in that particular story, God was mixed, or his voice came through a mixed person. So, which was a burning bush, not a tree. A tree represents a Black person, not a fireball or a sun, but just a burning bush that did not burn out. This represents plasma, a certain frequency of plasma, which means it's a mixed person. So the voice, which is the frequency, came through a mixed person and said, free them people, because like, if you're mixed and one of your parents is white and you see white people being enslaved in Egypt as concubines or whatever, and let's say your daddy's Black and your mama's white, or your mama's white and your daddy's Black, you're going to see all forms of slavery, no matter who it is, as wrong. You're going to see all forms of mistreatment as wrong, because you have a parent that looks like that, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Apophyllite and labradorite is some good stuff. And what is that other one? Pneumite. There you go. Thank you. Think of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right. There you go. So it kind of matters on how fast or soon you get out and reincarnate, and how it does matter in the lower levels. But in the end, yes, we're all part of each other. That's how it works. See, when we separate, it's on these lower levels. But if you come in with that higher level of thinking, and you can see things from the broader perspective, it saves you time and energy. All MJ songs are coded, all of them. Just pick one. All right. All right, I'm gonna go. Thank y'all so much for watching. Thumbs up. I appreciate it. Until next time. See y'all later.